Hello? Okay. I don't know why OBS keeps doing this weird shit, but okay. Everything is set up, camera working, mic working. Let's try this again. Hello everybody and welcome back to Last Epoch. Patch note day. Patch notes are here. Last Epoch tools has been updated. The newest version. We have everything. Oh god. Where is it? Oh my god. This is probably the most scuffed stream start I've ever had. Like, in forever, I think. Holy crap. Is this shit working now? Probably not. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine now. There we go. Alright, boys. So, Last Epoch. I want to play a Heartseeker Marksman. I already have like a rough layout I've done like beforehand. Pretty much like looked up which mods and which items can give us like some interesting stuff. I want to do a bleed version of the Heartseeker build. I think because Heartseeker hits a lot of times on a single target, I can probably use that to stack up a lot of bleed stacks. And in conjunction with Puncture, which is like a really good skill, you know? Puncture kinda good. Puncture has quite a lot of support for bleed. And they also changed, so we don't actually have to go bleed. We can go poison as well. Because they changed how Bloodthirst and Hunger work, like the building Fury stacks. So if you convert Puncture to, yeah, using Scalebane here, or convert to like, I think we have a cold conversion node, right? Maybe not. Okay, so I guess we can do either poison or bleed with Puncture. Maybe there's nothing that converts Puncture to fully be cold. But I want to go for the bleed route. I think bleed is gonna be fine. We also have like good bases for bleed. We have like increased fist damage bows. We have Sanguine Horde. We have damage over time, which is good for both. Same here, damage over time base, good for both skills. So yeah, let's start from the beginning here. Let's go for the build planner. So I should maybe go over the patch notes. I mean everybody's literally doing this, right? Yeah, we can go for the patch notes real quick. Okay, let's go for the patch notes first, and then we can go and start doing the build, right? We can do like some patch notes reading. Okay, so I'm gonna skim over these. You guys can read them yourselves. Literally here's the link. So let's see what we have here. Table of contents, the woven. Okay. So yeah, we've seen the teasers already, right? We know what's going on. We have a new Echo endgame system. Yeah, we have like echoes which we get as drops. We can socket them inside of our echo chain to get nice rewards. We can spawn any echo except for quest echoes and arena echoes. When two spawned and in echo, you will see a silken cocoon. Cocoons are captured souls. Back there for the weaver. For the enemy, again, new abilities, new faction. I think I'm gonna just skim over. Yeah, here's the wither tree. Do we know what the wither tree looks like? I think I saw. Oh, hello. Okay, so we have the wither tree available on Last Epoch tools. Okay, that's huge. Okay, that's actually quite huge. Oh, so we get 50 points on this tree here. Interesting. I don't think they revealed the tree on the site, as far as I know. 36 woven echoes. Yada yada. Idle enchanting, we saw this. Set reforging, yeah. We can use set pieces as well. Oh, I could actually abuse that. I should look up which sets are good for bleed, and probably use could use those as well. There's also like a potential big golem build with pebbles set shattering. New crafting materials. You've seen this. Champions. Yeah, I saw the champion packs. Okay, let's go through like the class changes immediately. That's like the most important thing that I'm interested in. Sentinel. General skill changes. Okay, let's go here first. Okay, ailments. Time Rod's base damage is now 60. Okay, that's like a very, very small change. Time Rod Doom and Abyssal Decay now use different rules for being replaced when the affiliate character is maximum stacks of that ailment. They will only be replaced if the new ailment will deal more damage than the remaining damage of an existing application of that ailment. Okay. For example, if you apply Abyssal Decay that deals 1000 damage, since the stack limit is 1, any further tested applying Abyssal Decay will not apply the ailment unless the new ailment's total damage exceeds the remaining damage of the existing stack. So after 50% of that Abyssal Decay's remaining duration, it will have 500 damage left, so the implication will deal over 500 damage total to replace it. Okay, so you don't lose damage by reapplying those void dots on the target. Okay, that's a good change. So it might actually make damage over time Void Knight a viable build going forward. I've not actually tried it before. I've seen like there's like some... I mean, Old Void was not really good for spells anyway. Like, I don't know how the Void was good even. Like, I played mainly attack-based Void Knight, Warpath, Erasing Strike, those kind of builds. Spellcaster Void would be something I'm interested in looking at after our first character being the Heartseeker. Evade. Instant casters can be used. That's good. Players can use the ability after a stun effect ends. Okay, movement speed. Movement has been made smoother for the game at more than 60 frames. Okay. Evade is now smoother in online. No longer stutters at the edges. No, animation no longer gets stuck if the skill casts the edge of the obstacle. Okay. Each of our mages could get stuck after evade animation. Each of our second cast of evade would break if clicked quickly. I don't think I've seen this one happening to me. I think it's getting stuck in evade of the when used after skills such as teleport, transport, and void cleave. Don't think I've had this happen to me either. Movement skill block phase. Double the max accessible path length for a movement skill that allows you to traverse over gaps that would take up to 60 units to walk. Okay, so we can skip further ahead. That's really, really good. Fixed a bug with skills that made you immune during movement did not prevent damage dealt to ward. Okay, so apparently your ward would take damage when you were invulnerable. Okay. Fix a bug causing movement skills not just to the character. Oh, I think I had this happen. When you like dash forward and you slide under the terrain. I've had that happen to me several times. That's nice. Fix up movement ability at the edge of the walkable area would sometimes cause the player to be moved to the opposite direction when they aim. Never happened to me. Fix cases where movement abilities would leave the player unable to move until another skill used. It happened to me a lot of times. Very good change. Minions bug fixes. Yeah, okay. So minions now avoid target enemies that are currently invulnerable. I've seen this earlier. Like I skipped over the patterns already before the stream. Holy crap, this is insane. The minion AI, even though you can manually target, it not targeting invulnerables on its own is so good. Minions have received... Okay, so this is also a huge one. Apparently means we're receiving way too much damage. 50% less, so 50% more damage from like big hits. Assuming it's mainly from bosses, so it actually is making me want to play a minion build. And a particular minion build I really want to try out after the patch. I've seen some juicy changes for forged armor and forged weapons on Rune Guard? What's it called? Like Forge Guard. Dude, Forge Guard looking really interesting as a minion character right now. Especially after this minion buff. Also like playing a Zoo Necromancer, like with like many skeletons and golems or whatever Also quite a big buff for those. Wraithlord is probably also in there. Also was receiving way too much damage and was dying, which is also was my main complaint about Wraithlord. I played Wraithlord in 1.0. It was really strong, really fun, but the Wraithlord dying mid-boss fight felt so bad and happened so often, and I blame this bug. It probably was the cause of Wraithlord dying so much. Things about minions sometimes won't show up to the next player, despite the hardest playing them being alive. I don't think this ever happened to me, but sure, that's good. Fix the carry means we're able to fight enemies while players are in the grace period. I've seen that happen. They also get damaged when you're in grace period. Spawning invalid locations. Did not see that happen before. Yeah, there we go. Grace period not applying to minions. Yeah, that's what happens when your minion just dies when you enter the echo, like, you know, the zone. Means that this is the player on the also passable barriers. Okay, instead of house breaks Orient or Lagon boss fight and now teleport around the player. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so you don't have to resummon, like, since we don't have convocation in last epoch, so we just have to wait for them to teleport around to us. So that's really nice. Manifest armor and Wraithlord are more responsive to time movements. Yes, dude, Wraithlord skating before I got like that one node on the Wraith summon Wraith tree, which makes it just not be able to move. A part of that of the reason of that node is to stop him from doing this. We might have like mobile Wraithlords viable again. That's really good. Backward down companion revival visual will persist if the players respond. Well, okay, I've not played with companions, so no idea. Good. Bug fixes are always good, very nice. Bug bit will replace evade, no longer trigger after evade use effects. Oh, that's actually okay. I did not think it was a bug. I think since you replace evade, thing that happened after evade should not happen since you replace it with, like, you know, some crap, for instance. But that's good. That's actually amazing, because say if you want to use like the Nihilist Frenzy and you don't want to actually move, and you want to use like that crab ring, so now you can just summon the crab, which is like instant. Instant ability should not stop channeling ability, such as the case of. Oh my god, thank you. I have no idea why that was a thing when I was leveling with Warpath. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, amazing. So its ability is no longer interrupting channeling abilities. Great. Fix the bug where leech provided by skill trees could ignore effects such as Boulder Fist cannot leech a fix. If the player had no other sources of. What? That was a thing? I don't think anybody abused this actually. Like, I don't know. Did anybody abuse this actually? This seems abusable, but Boulder Fist is not that great of an item now, is it? Now, where is Boulder Fist? Yeah, it's meh gloves. I mean, you don't. I don't know. It's not really that abusable, I guess, but good to them for catching that. Yeah, these gloves are kind of trash. Again, maybe with like 3LP you could justify using them. Fixed level instant skill could benefit from several effects that require direct cast. So static, where directly cast was not able to consume abyssal right stacks from sacrificial embrace. What? No idea what this is about. Set displayed mana cost of sub skills. Yeah, I seen this. Just like clarity for the player. No reason those skills should be even costing many mana. Let's like, keep going, because I really want to reach Rogue already. I've seen this happen. Let's play correct combo skill animation. Fix the bug, removing modifier that respects the number of companion. In a line mode, when the casting ability near 0 mana would trigger the ability animation without actually using the ability. Don't know, never encountered this one before. Okay. Okay, Sentinel. That's like, this is where the juicy stuff start appearing. So Fearless grants 5%. Okay, nerf to health regeneration on the Sentinel base tree. Weird. I don't think it was that broken. Like 50% nerf over there. Wow, that's... Don't know why they would. I mean, I guess it's just to offset that we have like health regeneration more available on gear now, so maybe that was needed. Oh, I also saw this one, Titan Grip. I like to call it for like World of Warcraft. Where the Forge Guard. Passives, where is it? It's over here now, huh? Wow, that's like... Haste granting 10% block chance though. Oh my god, my shield block build would love to have this. Wow, like 200 sword. Is there like a 200, like, is there anything that's better for shield bash than Monument of Protection though? Like, say I'm playing shield bash, right? And I want to get the block chance, obviously, right? Yeah, like, is there like anything that's remotely good for shield bash? I don't think for shield bash is like very good. Could do apathies more with a shield, I guess. Yeah, this is like for a necromancer mainly. World Splitter. Oh, that's interesting. World Splitter with a shield. So there you go, World Splitter. You get like I don't know, like a good shield. I don't know, which shield would you even use? Like for a World Splitter build? What would I even use? Like probably Forge Strike, I guess? Hmm. Yeah, there is like some potential here, like doing some big Forge Strikes with like a World Splitter and I don't know, some shield. Actually, hello. We have synergy here. Hold on. Oh my god, wait, is this like actually synergetic? Holy crap, wait. I think I found an interaction here. Let's say we go... There we go here, get block effectiveness. Actually, let's say we're going like a block build because we're getting a shield, right? Yeah, let's try like to get like some um that's like forge steel, dexterity. Yeah, there we go. We have this. So now I can actually get that item. So, oh, we actually have like proper chances now on elite tools. Holy crap! Look at that. So 2 LP is like quite uncommon. So let's say you get that, and you get like, I don't know, 1 LP, and you get like a tier 7 block chance on top of that. Right, and we get, okay, so we get 2 of these guys. Oh my god, is there like a synergy here? Oh my god, this is looking incredible. What's, okay, 1 LP and 2 LP is also like possible, I guess. 1 LP is like extremely possible on this guy. Probably this affix, right? And you just get like Forge Strike, right? And we get Forge Strike. So again, I really would play avoid splitter build again and actually make it work this time. Getting instructions for melee attacks per mana cost, right? So we get like a nice crit per mana cost of the skill. And we get multiplier per max mana. And we get increased area of skill per 1 mana cost. So with this item, we have 50% increased mana cost on Forge Strike. So Forge Strike, okay, does it have a cooldown? I think yeah, it has a cooldown. Is there like a thing that removes the cooldown? No cooldown, but yeah, there we go. Or we take this, we get more mana cost, which also scale is what we want to do. So it's gonna be 35 plus 50%. That's gonna be, let's pull out a calculator. That's 35 mana cost times 1.5. That's 52 mana cost. So that's 52, and we get 2% increased area per. So that's like, wow, that's a lot. Wow. Okay, we need to get like giga mana regeneration though. Dude, Forge Strike. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be playing Vault Splitter, and this probably as well. Forge Strike some like I feel like there's a lot of potential here. Okay, Forge Strike, Forge Guard, Vault Splitter build, definitely something I'm gonna be doing. I would actually like, yeah, let's save this. Like, just general idea, right? Before I like develop it further. And you're gonna be like extremely tanky, right? Because you're gonna be playing block. You get like twisted, you get like the horns because you get like extra mana cost, you get like a lot of block effectiveness out of this shield. Quite a lot of strength. Mana gain on block is gonna be nice because since you are gonna be blocking quite a lot, and we're gonna be like getting a lot of mana back that way. Against bosses though, I'll have to like figure out a way to generate mana. But like the basic concept of this build is gonna be abuse the where is it? Abuse this node, get that Vault Splitter in, get a good shield like this in, and hopefully the build is not gonna be a meme and actually gonna be good. Okay, next on the patch notes here. They're changing the mastery bonus for Paladin here. Endurance threshold, that's fine. More block effectiveness from Honor. Ignite chance. On everything, so including throwing and casts. That's gonna be good for smite builds. Fire penetration with Ignite, also quite amazing. Divine Bolt. Wait, really? Hold on. Divine Bolt build? Hello? Where is it? Yo, actually, like Divine Bolts are gonna be. Wow, 100% chance to cast Divine Bolt. Whenever hit him in. Oh my god, like Warpath Divine Bolts. Okay, Warpath Divine Bolts also like a build, probably. And Smite, like just like cast on hit builds. Feels good, man. Um, Less health on Valor, but 2% endurance. That's okay, I guess. Okay. Chance to blind. Electrify chance. Oh, that's nice. Heaven Fire. Heaven Fire. What does Heaven Fire give me? Am I missing something? Where is it? Heaven's Bulwark. Ah, Heaven's Bulwark. Okay. There it is. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go in Warpath and you're gonna do like Smite plus Divine Bolt, you're gonna be taking this anyway, right? And then you're gonna get like reduced damage from crits, like as an extra added thing to it. Good change. 6 point, not that 20% gives me 10% more Divine Bolt damage per point. No more reduced trigger chance. Yeah, we saw this. 7 health regeneration on Holy Icon. That's okay. Pieties be revoked to a 6 point. No, that 6%, 3% lightning penetration, 6% lightning resistance, and 5 points for 5% more damage to electrified enemies. Seems kind of tame. This is quite nice. Although cast speed, what would you even be casting on Paladin? I mean, if you're playing manual cast Smite, I guess that's something. Although you could also do. Is Judgment a spell? I think Judgment is a spell. I mean, Healing Hands is a spell. Right? Yeah, it's a spell. Judgment is not a spell, right? Uh, is it not like letting me look at it? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's scale of attack speed. Judgment is not a spell. Okay, let's see. Prayer Ages, Divineness, and yeah, I mean, Paladin is just a better, well-rounded class. It seems overall, and you're heavily incentivized going Electrify, which I don't think I've ever played any Electrify. Is it like is that the yeah? I think that's like the lightning damage over time, right? Yeah, I don't think like I've seen any support for that like on a lot of classes. Like I guess Paladin is gonna be the Electrify guy. Okay, Void Knight. Okay, this is a bit more familiar here. This is okay. Yeah, it was weird that this wasn't Void Knight. Uh, the converting Smite to Void should be in the Smite tree. Makes complete sense. Yeah, this is really good change. If you're playing bosses, this would do nothing since you haven't killed recently. Good change. Double it if you killed recently. Very good. That's really good. Buff the Leech Ray. That's gonna improve the Void Knight survivability. That's quite nice. Gonna help a lot against like just regular hits from because it's physical. Yeah, there we go. Temporal Corruption normally has Smite conversion. Makes complete sense. Sovereign Steel grants 8% melee damage per point. Okay, 1% buff. So just any melee damage. So we can do like non-void stuff as well. 25% area. Ooh. So area to melee skills is actually quite rare. It's like it exists mainly on weapons, and you usually don't want to take it anyway because it takes place with like better mods on prefixes. So you usually end up keeping it. This is quite huge actually. Thorough and Steel. Is this early enough for any like non-void knight to take it? Yes, it is. Oh, that's huge actually. Hold on. So there was a build I was playing in the beta where you would play Manifest Armor and Shield Throw and you as a paladin. And the one thing that really held that playstyle back was the area, because it had like a tiny area where Shield Throw would proc from the for like the Manifest Armor to deal area damage. So now maybe there is some merit to have like better area of effect. Interesting. Okay, Void Blade grants 3%. Okay, 3 melee void damage per point. Slight buff. 8 point node that grants 10% increased crit chance per point and 1% crit. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a good change. Health per point. Good. Void Wave, so this goes with new Void Bolt sub ability. Okay. Free throwing void damage per second. Okay, Unrelenting Hunger and grants more leech. Grants 0.2 melee leech for 1% health absorbed from Darkmaw. And 10%. Okay, that's good. More leech on the tree. Future Strike has been removed. Void Flux has been removed. And a 10 new point. No, in Future Strike play that grants 7% increased spell damage, 4% area of spells. So that's like if you're gonna be playing Devouring Orb, that's okay, I guess. I don't really care about Devouring Orb. Increase melee void, okay. Warpath Apathy's Maw is gonna be so good as a starter if you're gonna be playing Void Knight, guys. Like this, like all these like changes here just made that already good skill, by the way, even better. Like Void Warpath with Apathy's Maw, it's gonna be amazing to start out with. Really do appreciate, really do recommend it. Like absolutely, just go play Warpath. Like if you're gonna be starting out Void Knight, Void, feel like transition. It's gonna feel so good once you like get that axe. It's just really easy to target from because it's a drop from Shade of Orbis, which you literally do a lot of times. Or if you just play matches, it's gonna be cheap as well. So yeah. Kind of meh, honestly. Yeah, I don't really care about Time Rot. Before we actually like do some testing in game with the new Time Rot, I don't know how worthwhile it is to go for that because I don't know, it's been kind of meh. Side note, 15-year-olds are quite freaky nowadays. What the fuck is that comment, Bowser? That's not how you start a conversation, man. That's not how you start a conversation, my man. What's up? Dude, the fucking teens nowadays are fucking disgusting, man. COD voiceovers are goofy as fuck. Okay. I don't think I've ever played Call of Duty before. Again, like a lot of time rot support has been added. Maybe time rot is good now. That's nice, I guess. Following attack speed, but no longer grants time rot chance. Okay. Out of regret, 10% increased armor. Okay, volatile reversal. So I've seen like the videos about volatile reversal here. Pretty much you get a new dash skill with it. Yeah, you can just look it up on the last epoch tools here. Wait, volatile reversal is still this early in the tree? What? Hold on, volatile reversal is still a 5-pointer. What the fuck? Dude, this is so fucking accurate. Oh, this is so accurate. Oh my god. Yeah, literally how this conversation started. Fuck, where was I? Okay, so let's check out volatile reversal here. Wow, this looks completely different now. Holy crap. Alright, man, have a good one. Thanks for jumping by. So I was wondering, like, if we get Anchor timeline on volatile reversal, can we like make a budget for Flicker Strike build? Like, is that a thing that could happen? Yeah, you take like this, I guess, and no, just remove the second combo instead. Is there like no cooldown outside of this? That's like 20% cooldown recovery. This is 50%, so that's like 70% cooldown recovered. So we need like 30% more cooldown to. It's actually gonna be like 3 seconds even after the fight, right? Now I have to. I don't think you can remove the cooldown here. No. Sadly, no Flicker Strike, boys. Okay, yeah. Volta Reversal looking interesting, but yeah, it's no longer like a must-take skill, because no longer amplifies the damage deal, so you just don't take it unless you want to use it as a movement skill. Devouring Orb. Damage aura that deals void damage over time to nearby enemies. Okay, add damage applies to the aura, 100% effectiveness per second. Aura for multiple orbs can damage the same enemy. Honestly, guys, I've never played Devouring Orb. I have no idea how it worked. Seems good. The orb considers exist. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. So just Voidcaster, huh? I mean, it could be interesting, like if there's like a devouring orb. I mean, devouring is like just a static thing, right? So if you just get, I don't know, can it like travel? It orbits me. That's interesting. So could like, I mean, if you can proc it, I think Void Cleave used to proc it, right? Abyssal Echoes after Void Cleave. I think Abyssal Echoes had like something. Why is it not opening? Actually, was it? Oh, maybe it was actually a Racing Strike. Hold on. Skills. Was it a Racing Strike that could summon Void or Devouring Orbs? Void Beams. No, it's not Devouring Orbs. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Could be a potential Devouring Orb build here. Erasing Strike. Okay, hold on. This is interesting because I actually played this recently. Okay, that's nice buff. I'm not sure if this is actually a buff. Okay. Prophet's Onslaught now also makes Erasing Strike undodgeable. Okay. Restore Decay 100% increase time ward on hit. And also grants percent increased time ward duration on enemy. Restore Destruction has been replaced with the material, which grants 50% more damage over time per point. Up to 5 more requires Mark of the End or Rift of Decay. Erasure 4 has been revoked now because it has to always create a Void Rift in its impact location. Fixed about Erasing Strike Void Rift could not hit enemies that were hit by Erasing Strike that created what? Fix the bug where Erasing Strike Void Rift could not hit enemies that were hit by the Erasing Strike that created the Void Rift. What the fuck? Oh, okay, this is interesting because I actually want to make a Forged Strike build. Shrapnel gives forged weapons 50% more damage. Heavy Strike gives... Okay. Hammer Throw buffed. No way. They buffed Hammer Throw. No fucking way. Collision of 50% more damage. Ricochet now behaves like a shield for ricochets. Able to ricochet back to the target it was already hit. Okay, interesting. Ricochet no longer grants 60% less hit damage or 60% reduced stun duration. It now prevents throwing extra projectiles, but grants 10% more hit damage and 10% more attack speed per extra projectile. This is unfavorable modifiers that have or double extra projectiles. Chaining hammers no longer grants 10% less hit or less attack speed per point. Okay. Force of impact grants 10% more damage. Okay, double. Okay. For example, Enra's technique was not converting chains into critical strike multiplier. That's probably... Okay, that's kind of bad. For example, hammer throw with the ricochet node allocated would not usually chain between enemies. Chain hammer throw viable now, boys? Interesting. I mean, orbiting hammers throws was also buffed because of these nodes. Chaining hammers could be an interesting build, I guess. Fixable Cloud Voyager's cooldown recovery could occur from indirect cast of Healing Hands. Fixable Facilities of Light was granting less sword. Fixable both using both Unbroken Prayer and Homeward on Healing Hands. Mix of the abilities never actually cast while still going through the animation consuming mana. You got okay. I was put into the Sukuna lobby, got cooked by the sweats. Who? What? Who is Sukuna? What lobby? What game are we talking about? Like, it said shooting people. I'm assuming it's not Mental Omega. So pretty much Healing Hands just bug fixes because Healing Hands is a perfectly good skill. No need to change it. It's already quite powerful. Amazing skill in my opinion. Should not be touched. Holy Aura, Riot Devotional grants you and your allies 5% Ignite chance, 5% Electrify chance per point. Okay, now we get Electrify from the aura. Riot Fury also grants you like 5% lightning penetration. Okay. Burning Blows has been renamed to Firestorm and now grants you and your allies 10% increase global lightning damage per point. Okay, we just get like lightning damage support. That's good because, I mean, if you want to be playing Electrify, you need lightning damage support. COD Modern Warfare 2 rank Sukuna is one of the sockest guy in the. Okay. Is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is like still active? Is it like an extremely old game? Fixed instances of frame drops when using Holy Aura. That's always nice to see. Okay, so Javelin is like is like your go-to lightning skill on like Sentinel. Still alive. I mean, it was regarded as like one of the best ones, wasn't it? That's a good change already. Yo, Javasdan is actually live right now. Holy crap! I need to ping Suvi. Anyways, we need backup non-political summon me. No problem. Hold on, let me just ping Suvi real quick here. He needs to see this shit. Hey, you've been summoned. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Javelin got buffed up the ass, and Paladin got a lot of lightning support now. Javazon probably a build you can do now in Last Epoch with Javelin Throw. As a Paladin instead of like a Huntress or Amazon. But yeah, just damage buff. Just like, yeah, more lightning damage, more like lightning stuff, 10% mana cost. Oh, yeah, it looks really, really good. I used to play Javelin mainly for leveling, but because like mainly what you would do, you would get Javelin and you just rush into where is it? Holy Trail? Yeah, the Holy Trail, and you just throw your spear and like leave a fiery path and everything dies in campaign. But there's also like a build where if you throw your Javelin upwards and just lands on the monster and just splits into like many pieces, and I think that's like the build you want to go for. Like here we go, Holy Spears. There we go, Divine Throws, convert to lightning, and you get like, yeah, and it now splits into like random javelins, and there should be like a, yeah, and there you have Siege Barrage as well, so you throw it up, and it like lands down. I think it with these two nodes, it splits as it lands down, so you can probably like do the Javazon build you showed from D2 using these ones. I don't know. I've never field crafted a Javelin lightning build before, but it's definitely gonna be viable with all of the nice lightning stuff you get from Paladin. Also, like, this is gonna be an extremely secret build, like this fucking Forge Guard. I'm gonna be doing like big AoE build again, try and make it work. Judgment. Okay, lunge, Juggernaut's dash, 50% block chance, visceral power, 50% more damage along the path, rough cut, 100% damage to bleed per point. Makes sense. You don't really dash that often, so give us proper bleed chance. Okay, decent changes. Oh, that's actually nice. Already getting base area. Okay. More additional souls than there are enemies. Each remaining soul can consume 3 mana to strike the nearest enemy. Yo, this is gonna be like giga single target skill now. So yeah, probably like if you want to do like animate weapon type of build, you just play multi-strike, Forge Guard, Forge Strike. Ring of Shield last. Okay, scaling tags now increase minion damage per point of attunement. Okay, Fire Aura from Immolation now named Forge Flames. Now as a sub skill, tooltip has 200% damage effectiveness with an equivalent base damage. Oh, Righteous Fire, kinda. Rive, Temporal Warrior no longer grants 10% void damage and now converts Rive to Void. Okay. Flame Drinker's Blade, Void Penetration instead of Physical Penetration. Add effectiveness now 125 for the first two attacks and 250 for. Oh, nice. Okay. Good buff. Mask has been removed. Bleach and Lacerate. Lowering our attack speed. Yeah, I mean, I was doing Rive leveling a lot when I was doing Paladin. Let me just. Respec. Oh, not this. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. I would usually like go over here and take all of these nodes. Oh, pulls enemies. That's different. Yeah, they moved like the attack speeds. Interesting. Yo, my shield bash build got buffed by Suvi. Now we can actually deal damage. Yo, that's actually. Oh, that might be. Is 50% damage effectiveness gonna be what makes the build better, though? Not entirely sure, though, because you are like. I mean, probably as a Forge Guard, I would have like more chances. Like I would have like more defenses, sure, but I don't know if this is enough. Shield Bash is nice, but it's so fucking slow. It's way too slow to be like a meta build. Okay. I don't really care much about Shield Throw here. I played it once in beta again, but oh, it's been completely reworked by the looks of it, huh? Okay, Smelter's Draft. Baseline effect. Okay, mana cost reduced. Okay, nothing. Again, never, I don't think anybody played Smelter's Wrath before, so we'll see. Smite. Okay, let's see. Heavy impact. Okay, epicenter. Fissure area. What? Okay. Smite to void. Fissure's description has been clarified, saying facing it has to damage effectiveness and it consumes mana when triggered. Fissure? What fissure? It's saying fissure, but I think the wait, fissure. 10 mana cause a fissure underneath the target, dealing fire damage to enemies who stand on it. Oh, I think I've never taken this because I never did manual cast of Smite. Okay, so that's why I'm like being confused here. Okay, Symbols of Hope. Okay, Symbols of Hope. Now, Symbols of Hope, yeah, every 2 seconds we get a symbol that orbits you. And causing allied attacks and spell deal 3% free additional fire damage, increasing health regeneration. Consume symbols gain ward. I have 3 seizures at a time. Mana cost is now 30. 80% cooldown from no cooldown. Last Wish has been replaced with Heavenly Justice. Symbols grant you. This is actually interesting because Symbols was a skill I was using quite often. You just look up at Symbols of Hope. Okay, so let's see here. We still have Endurance Threshold. We have cooldown recovery. Okay, we got 1 hit. So that's like a 4 point to get tetragram. And we have polygram here. Ignite chance, electrify chance, increase critical strike chance, mana generation, void damage. That's all the same. Did we lose block chance on the Symbols of Hope now? No, there it is. Okay, Sign of the Guardian. Still a thing, still 1% per sigil. It's 2 seconds and it's... Is there a duration? No, they don't have duration. Wait. So they just remain on us, right? So we just never have to cast them again. So what happens to... where's that ring? So what happens to this ring now? Non-Sun Reef, Orion Sunset. Yeah, what happens to this one then? Automatic activate when... What's the damage to Force Claw? I think there is no damage, Suvi. I've not reached Sorcerer yet, but I think there is no damage to Force Claw at all. I think they just like said like, fuck it, we're just gonna kill the like wall generation and that's gonna be it. Vengeance base area is actually good. This is really nice for leveling because it's your starter skill. Yo, Sentinel looking mighty fine. A Warpath. Fury. Wait, Warpath now affects directly use of Warpath and disables shake screen on hit for equal Warpath. Yeah. Warpath, Void Knight, Apathy's Maw is gonna be Chef's Kiss. It's gonna be amazing. Yep. Buffed up the ass, so like literally everything is better now on Void Knight. Play War if you want to play Void Knight. The good time to play it now. Warpath, Apathy's Maw, Spin to Win is already... Yeah, it's even better now. It's even better if you could believe it. Like if I just open a build planner real quick, another one. Like Void Knight just got so much more leech now. A lot more damage as well from like its passives as well. Also Paladin cast on hit. Warpath with like Holy Balls and Smite has been buffed. You can play that. That's also a good way to play Warpath right now. Your Sentinel looking amazing. Like just get a Dreamthorn as a starter. Get like your Warpath going. Warpath has not been like changed at all. But the other skills have been changed. So you can do like a lot of interesting stuff here. But yeah, Warpath just good skill now. Again, it had to be buffed because we don't have Volatile Reversal anymore. We don't have like the damage buff from Volatile Reversal, I mean, so we have to like buff everything, right? It's probably the same as it was pre-patch, I'd say. Like when I think about losing the volatile reversal buff, I think, yeah, it's probably the same, maybe better. Okay, and this is where the interesting part starts. This is where my build actually comes to play here, because I'm gonna be starting out as Heartseeker marksman here. 20% recurve chance per point. Okay, let's go. Let's make the build. Where are my builds? Okay, Heartseeker. Okay, let's convert this shit. Respec everything. Passives. Okay, reset everything. Okay, so let's see. Master Archer. Okay, we get 40% recurve chance here. That's a lot of recurve chance. But before we go, okay, I need to like yeah, we need to unlock the Heartseeker so I can actually put it on the tree and like see what's happening. Let's see. We get we're gonna get all the dexterity here, obviously, right? Get off the dodge rating, I guess. Take this. Hold on, we need to get one here. Wait, do I? Yeah, get one here, get all this. 3 points here, 5 points here. Again, I want to get like bleed because we're gonna be playing bleed Heartseeker. So I guess I don't get a lot of dodge rating. I guess I can move it like this for now. So here's the thing, I need to like make sure my defenses against like hits and everything is gonna be like at least 10,000 for the build to feel good. Preferably more, but this is like the one thing I'm like, one goal here is like they have 10,000 against everything. The hits and the one shots as well. Dot, I guess, I mean dot is dot, so if we die to dot, we die to dot. Again, like it's marksman, it's rogue, so it's not gonna be easy to get defenses going, I think. Okay, so Falconer. Let's read the patch notes. Hold on. Okay, let's read the patch notes. See what changed. So Heartseeker, new marksman skill. 30 pointers is gonna come out kind of late in the campaign. I'm gonna check the tree later. Acid flask buffs. I don't really care about acid flask, honestly. Aerial assault. Aerial assault movement has been improved. Movement no longer causes the player to sink into the ground when clicking near the player. Player no longer gets stuck outside the map. Skill can no longer be used to bypass dungeon wall mechanics. Okay. Tactician grants 50% increased attack speed. Okay, here we go. Here are the nerfs to ballista builds, boys. 50% increased attack speed from 75 and 1% more ballista damage per intelligence from 2 after using aerial assault. So that's like a hefty nerf, but does not kill the build yet. Corrected the stat line of rending barbs to say that Falcon bleed chance buff lasts for 4 seconds. Okay. Rending barbs additional bleed chance for your Falcon. When enemy walks over a culture now triggered up to 30 times from 4 seconds from no limit. Oh. Wait, was this broken? Was this actually broken? I don't know, this got nerfed, but I don't remember hearing bleed Falcons being that crazy, but I might be missing something. Oh boy, here's the broken skill of the previous patch. Care packers may reward ballista which have hit an enemy have a chance to drop a potion when destroyed or unsound based on the amount of time they existed. It is a 10% chance to drop a potion per second, maximum of 1 point. Elixir of construction grants ballista 50% more damage per point if you construct within 4 seconds of using a potion. So I heard something about potion ballistas being broken, but I think I've missed I've never like done that kind of ability, so I don't really know how it worked. Ballista would not trigger on minion death effects when Ballista was killed by enemy damage. That's good to change. Hive Mind Helmet could take acid flask buffs away from Ballista and special thing. What? Okay. Cinder Strike, base damage is now entirely fire. Melee Cinder Strike, any source of generic melee damage will be applied to entire melee fire damage instead of being split. Correctly its description to state added damage applied to the first attack at 200 effectiveness. Okay. Cinder Strike bow attack now has correct visual online when used with high attack speed. Okay, this changes everything. This Darkweaver change. It might make Darkweaver not a shit skill anymore, which especially with like Hail of Arrows. Really nice. New node Black Arrow using a Black Arrow against your next Heartseeker. Yo, okay, we are definitely playing Black Arrows now. Okay, I have to play Black Arrows, Blackweaver, god damn it. Fuck. Result grants 2 points of archers in Archer's focus, okay. Improve GT remove from decoy when the projectile is thrown online, okay. Detonate the arrow displays damage effectiveness in an alt text instead. While arrow traps node for explosion while arrow traps node for explosive traffic okay, detonating arrows cast as melee attacks just as I think this is the buff. I've actually never thought about doing detonating arrow traps with gel core knife. That might be interesting. Dive bomb. Oh, okay, here's the nerf. It's deserved, boys. Come on, dive bomb was fucking broken. It's deserved. On Wings of Shadows, Falcon deals 70% more less damage. Yep. Talon Knives 50% of stats with weapon applied dive bomb. Yep. Makes complete sense. No longer you one-shot the entire fucking screen with it. Self-sabotage grants 10% less mana cost per point. Gel Core's blueprint has a maximum of 3 points. Trap Spring adds 1 mana cost per point. Arrow traps chain detonating. Can release detonating arrows up to 10 times per 10. Oh boy. That's shit. That's actually crap. It wasn't even that broken. Come on. It was a fun build. It wasn't even that broken. Face nature animation with using explosive trap with cluster to explosives. A cluster will not create additional shafts for your maximum shaft if you allocate blast train at no man's land. Okay. Falconry now deal 100%, 50%. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Falconry was fucking broken when you trigger it. Raining Towers, 50% chance. Shed armor, no hit. Okay. Go for the eyes. Yeah. Nerf. 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 Okay, Falconer boys got gutted this patch. Probably still good, but goddamn, it's nowhere near where it was before. 2 patches in a row, Falconer gets shafted. Flurry gets better effectiveness. Flurry got buffed. Ever so slightly. Flurry is kind of weak though. Hail of Arrows displays. Okay, alt text instead. Really? No change on Hail of Arrows? Really? It's such a weak skill. What? Dude, this is like fucking trash. Netflix the bug using it. Traveling to the wall, cancel animation. Okay. Puncture. Okay, this is interesting. Bloodthirst Bleeding Fury buff now respects Puncture's aiming conversion. For example, it will grant poison chance instead of bleed chance if scale bane is allocated. Scale now requires timing instead of penumbral ambush. Fix punch not correctly auto replacing rogue's default attack when using a bow. Fix punch not correctly auto replacing the rogue's default attack when using a bow. Is it supposed to do that? Shuriken. Okay, so essentially it enables us to play with poison as well now. Do I want to play poison though? Poison Heartseeker maybe? I don't know. I need to check like what poison support we have on the tree as well. Maybe poison might be better. I need to see what scaling we can get on Heartseeker itself. What items can we get? But poison is also like an option we can go for. We can also like do some acid flask shenanigans maybe. Smoke bomb. Fix a bug with smoke cloud would not visually expand. Fix the bug where smoke bomb with the cloaked incursion node would not visually expand. Chakram grants 100% more damage. Okay, Umbra Blades. Projectile speed is now affected by modifiers to its falling speed if it would increase their projectile speed. This happens all case where blades are thrown so quickly that the player could recall them before they landed. Cause those blades do not get recalled. Okay, that's a good change. Thank God no nerfs for Umbra Blades. Burning Daggers now have 30 base damage. What the fuck is Burning Daggers? Okay, Acolyte. Imperishable Threshold bonus grant 1 word decay. Yeah, just ward nerfs, right? Okay. Bonkers. Misery now requires Sigil of Mortality. From requiring 2 Poison Reapers more. Sigil of Mortality can now be can affect Signet of Agony's Bonkers there, but applies its mana cost as additional mana drain. Manifestation of Bonkers okay. Bone Eruption now has 20 base damage. It's about Crypt Anguish was nice. Casting Bone Cross on Bone Prison now unwalkable areas now summons Bone Prison nearest walkable location. Casting Bone Cross, no summon prison. Okay, that's really good because if you want to use this, if you want to use Bone Cross, Bone Prisons to feed your Wraith Lord, this actually makes it so if you cast it like in a bad spot, you don't get fucked. Catonic Fissure, okay, nerf to Catonic Fissure, it was one of the top builds. Makes sense. Fissure now has damage effectiveness of 120. No nerf then? Sequelize probably? Spells now have damage effectiveness of 30%. Okay, so you shoot slower but hit harder. Stygian Current grants 8% increase spear frequency per point. Okay. So you just hit less. I don't know if it's that bad. I guess it nerfs like, I don't know, like stacking ailments with Catonic Fissure. Peak of Torment now affects apply off top if you torment yourself via Wheel of Torment. Okay. Drain life movement slow now follows the cursor without a delay. Visual effects of drain life. Dread Shade. Okay, so this is big. No more 20-second duration will persistently replace due to exceeding maximum active shades or if target minion dies. Any of my enemy description has been updated to state as a 10-second duration to Dread Shade previously. Reduce the duration to 10 seconds. But it doesn't have a duration anymore. What? Long Watch no longer grants increased duration to Dread Shade. Time to 100% of sacrifices mana cost for no consumption. Wait. Does that mean if I go... Where is Dread Shade? Yeah, we go here. So you still go egoism and you go here, but the wretched no longer has the duration, right? So you don't have to refresh it anymore. Can you get this, I guess? Mm. Yeah, so you get this, right? You get like all these points. Fuck. Okay. So like thinking, yeah, Ravelord got buffed pretty much thanks to this change. You don't no longer have to refresh it, you just put it once, refresh it whenever the minion Ravelord dies. Got everlasting poison. Yeah, same as poison, but does not expire, so you just like, I don't know, have like, I don't know if there's like a minion poison resistance shit you can do, but I don't know, just like refresh it every once in a while. And what else? You just give it like attack speed for the minion or something. Yeah, we don't care about this because, you know, minion always crits, so we get this. What else we get from Dread Shades? I guess. But Dread Shade never expires, so how does this work? I don't know, like something weird is happening here with the Dread Shade tree. Okay, let's see. Ghost Flame, Spectre Mana, Spirit Dead, Defy Discretion are probably indicate whether the modifiers to mana cost are less, more increased. Okay. Gets the cross stack from Decrepit Mortal skill past tree is taken. Fine, fix the bug. Profane there, fix the bug cause profile there. Reperform, fix the bug. Guessing Reap just before Reperform ended due to having eating zero would cause the player to be stuck in place. Fix a formatting bug. Okay, sacrifice. That's fine. 12 ward from hitting an enemy. But now loot 10 times per. Okay. Don't know if Spirit Plague was actually that. Okay, maybe it was too strong for like wall generation. Some skeleton, less mana, more bug fix, golem, less mana, which is actually amazing because golem, you sometimes want to summon them, like, you know, do Dread Shade and shit like that. Skeletal mage, less mana. Fix about non-regular Wraith means would revert to the regular type after scene transition in online mode. Okay. Transplant, spawn a blood pool, the same position. Okay, fix the bug, fix the bug. Mana cost lowered. Interesting. Mage, Suvi, pay attention. Mage is coming up. Rune Master Passage Tree. Fix the bug, order implosion. Order imposition's threshold bonus was granting Brand of Deception either 5-6% more damage. 1% global shock chance based on points. Alke, despite taking grants 1% more damage per 1% global shock chance. Okay. Sorcerer Passive Tree. Lost knowledge grants 1 more per 30%, 30 current mana. Oh my god, okay, that's harsh. Arcane Current's threshold bonus grants static orb plus 100% chance to inflict spark charge on it from getting 100% spark charge on any skill which calls for. Oh. Arcane Cores no grants static orb, so only static orb get. Oh, okay. don't. What was abusing that? Maybe Meteor? Maybe Meteor. Picks up Arcane Current special bonus was applying 3 points invested. Okay. Skill cancel ends whenever you use a movement ability. Fix about absorption incorrectly. Cause if ailment has hits. Black Hole has double the damage effectiveness. What? What? Black Hole, boys, gonna be viable now? Time Dilation now grants 10% increased duration per point. Rifts grant 30% increased cooldown recovery speed per point. Stability grants 20% increased duration. Singularity gets 100% more damage. Oh my god, Black Hole is gonna be good, right? Must be. Disintegrate. Laser Focus grants 5% less damage from 60. No longer grants 50. Oh yes, there we go. Okay, Disintegrate buffs, boys. Magnify grants 6% ignite chance. Glass Cannon grants 1% increased damage taken per point. A tier 2 double a tier 3 from 5. Yes. Now hit target on inclined surface. Oh my god, Disintegrate gonna be good with this patch finally. Such a cool skill. Elemental Nova buff. What? What? This is not needed. What? People already been using Elemental Nova with Frost Claw. Final that is 8% more hit damage. The other Nova types, previous 11 more hit damage, but only had higher base damage without higher damage effectiveness. This is the buff, boys. Fucking Pee-wee meme. Ash Friends gets 5% more damage to high health enemies per point from full health. Arcana Elementorum gets 8% more damage and 5% increased arrow effect per point. Double for direct cast from 8% and 8%. Okay. So a slight AoE nerf for Frost Claw builds. Light Nova's description has been correct to say it has +1 critical strike chance compared to other Novas. Previously erroneously said 20% more critical strike chance. Okay. Freezing Cascade has 3% a 3-second cooldown. Ability channeling indicator VFX. Okay. Fireball, Flame Burst, no VFX. Dude, this patch has been cooking for like 9 months or something dumb like that. Dude, we're not even like... Are we not halfway even? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm skimming mostly though. Flame Rush, Volcanic Orb now has... Okay, Flame Reeve. Never played that. Flame Ward, Focus. Frost Claw. There we go. Here are the nerfs, Suvi. No longer cleanses the ailments. Free ward from 4 per point. 1 more per 60% multiplier from 40. Hand of Mortis, Volley of Glass have been swapped positions and with Volley of Glass, requiring Bright Force, while Hand of Mortis requires Volley of Glass. Volley of Glass grants 100% increased mana cost, so more mana cost, oh god. Plus 4 mana cost. Oh my god, no. Frost Claw can no longer be 0 cost skill, I think. Yo, this might actually break Frost Claw. Fixed rotation of projectiles from Frost Claw. Oh no, wait. Do we actually care for Frost Claw not having 0 mana cost, like with the Meteor setup? I think we don't care if Frost Claw has a bit more mana cost with Meteor setup, right? Although it's gonna be harder to sustain now. Fixed rotation of projectiles from Frost Claw with Frozen Shape. So no nerf on proccing spark charges on Nova. No nerf on proccing Frost Novas with Frost Claw. Glacier looks fine, did not change. Glyph of Domination, Ice Barrage, Lightning Blast. Okay, new base effect. Change to additional enemy each time it has been directly cast in the last 4 seconds. Up to 2 times this hacking power node raises the chain limit of this base effect. They are applied separately. Lightning Blast got buffed quite a bit actually. Okay, Meteor. More damage. 3 Meteor grants additional Meteor. Grants additional Meteor for the cast from any cast. It adds 50 mana cost from. Yo, Meteor buff. Meteor Shower grants additional meteor per point for direct cast from any cast. For direct cast, what? Oh no! I know what this is for. I know why this is a thing. Oh my god, they killed the belt. How fucked is Dive Bomb? Quite fucked actually. Where we went through it, you missed it. Hold on. It's quite fucked. Honestly, Falconer got shafted. Muffle, by the way, really? That's kind of weird. It's actually showing that I'm peeking. I think it's because I'm peeking, it actually like lowering me a little bit. Hold on. Maybe if I do this a little bit. Okay, is this better? This should be better. Yeah, so goodbye to 1% a bit, I guess. I've literally changed nothing on my mic settings. I don't know why you say I'm muffled, but okay. So Dive Bomb, 500% damage effectiveness from 700. Yeah, that's like a big hit. 70% less damage on this node, which you usually would take. Talon Knives, 50% of your stats of your weapon now instead of 30. Explosive Trap, Arrow Trap got shafted as well. No longer you can fill the entire screen with explosive arrows. Falconry got shafted. Honestly, I think it's still gonna be good. I mean, it's a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's been nerfed across the board, but again, it was so much powerful than everything else. So I think it's still gonna be fine. But my dreams of playing Net Falconer are pretty much done for sure now. Yeah, not enough damage to justify that build anymore. I think, yeah, also Aerial Assault kind of got shafted as well. Ballistas have been nerfed. So apparently there was a build where you like spam potions and ballistas. That's no longer. I mean, it got hit. I don't think it's completely dead, but it got hit. You no longer instantly kill Aberoth, probably. That's like you went like from being like over here where everybody were like over here to being like over here, probably. Like that's probably like the nerf right now. So proportions. I think Falcon is still gonna be good in the new patch. Not as good and not gonna one-shot Aberoth apparently with like that ballista build. I mean, have you seen the ballista build, Dragon? Have you seen like how crazy that thing was? Let me just find it real quick. Like that shit was absolutely crazy. Yeah, watch this shit. I don't think it was blitz stacking even. Yeah, watch this shit. I wanted to play this patch if it wasn't touched. Yeah, watch it. It's just using potions to summon them. This is why it got nerfed. Okay? It's warranted. It's justified. You should not be able to delete Aberov in 5 seconds, okay? So, even after the nerfs, it's probably still gonna be good. Yeah, exactly. Word gating, huh? Can we just appreciate how smooth this shit looks? This is a totem build. This is a totem build, and this looks fucking smooth. Do you know why it's so smooth? Because the ballistas have no, like, 0-second placement time. That's why totems feel bad in PoE. What's that thing that is? Yeah, this by the way got buffed as well. Hammer throw looking really good this patch. Actually, hammer throw, not spiral hammer throw, like ricochet and hammer throw got extremely buffed this patch. This was nerfed, by the way, prob. Like the ward here is gonna be like so much less now. I need to check if they nerf one drop. Dude, how dude, he's so fucking fast. What the fuck? I think both of them got nerfed. I need to check the notes. There's also okay. This build might not be nerfed actually. It might not be nerfed, Dragon. It might still be the same. Honestly, because I've never played Primalis, I have no idea like how I guess just like follow a build guide on this one. I have no idea. Mage. This is definitely nerfed because of the ward. Why is it like so fucking low quality? Hello? Dude, why is the video in such shit quality? I guess the footage is just like that, huh? Dude, this is so fucking blurry. What the fuck? This is way better than our build, Suvi, by the way. No elemental Nova as well. So we have visual clarity here. Dude, that's 11,000 ward, by the way. This needs to get nerfed. But yeah, static. Did you see the static orb kill? Wait, did you miss it? Look at it. Look at the static orb. Balanced, by the way. This is balanced. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. And this is and this is like the skill that got like literally just one shot Arbor in that video. Mana charge gains 2% maximum additional mana cost per point from 4. Now guys, up to 100 additional mana cost from no limit. I'm assuming this is what caused it to deal insane amount of damage, since it's probably scaling for damage for mana cost. Dude, have you seen the one shot? Like, it's insane. There we go. Here is it. Yeah, see, overcharge detonation. 1% orb damage per mana cost from 2%. So no longer. It literally will do that now. Have damage up to a cap as well. Since he had like 1500 mana, he just like was stacking the cost. So if it was like 1,000 mana cost or something, it would do 2,000 more damage, more hit damage. That fucking skill, no, it's gone, boys. It's gone. Forget about it. Like, static orb is gone, but the Frostclaw still is gonna be good. This patch, I think, Ward is not completely dead. Yep, now it's gonna be 100% max damage, so you no longer one-shot Arbor. You kinda actually have to play the fight, you know, until we find the next broken build. But it's still gonna be a good farmer. Like, because Frostclaw has not been touched pretty much. Like, if I open a beat planner here, and we go, hold on, let me just swap to Sorcerer. If I go for Frostclaw, I mean, the big nodes here are pretty much the same, second cast. I mean, they nerfed the mana cost pretty for Frostclaw, so if you had mana issues before, you're gonna have more mana issues. But you just use Meteor, man. Just get Meteor, get the mana cost. We mitigated that mana hungriness with Meteor, though. With Meteor, because you just get like a lot of mana cost on it. Hold on, wait, is it? Wait. I might have missed something here. Where is Meteor? Okay, so here's the thing, though. Okay. Meteor got nerfed, and I'll explain why. This is the nerf. Hold on. They reduced the mana cost of Meteor, which is really, really bad for us, because what we were doing is we took the Meteor mainly so... where is the damn Sorcerer? We took the Meteor so we get the portion of mana recovered here. We took Aftermath mainly, and we're using Meteor mainly for that. And why we use it? And I mean, it's only 40% recovery. You still pay mana. No, because with Teleport you get a free cast. So what you would do, you teleport. Let me just find the node. Yeah, there we go. Mana Towel. You just get Mana Towel, you teleport, and you're using Wrong Grab, so you already want to teleport somewhere to get like the Wrong Grab effect. And you get your next spell cost is refunded. So you cast Meteor, which is like your highest mana cost spell. Poof. You paid the mana, you instantly get refunded, but you still regenerate the meteor's mana cost. A percentage of it at least, 48%. But now, since they nerfed the mana cost on Meteor, so now because they nerfed the mana cost, we are regenerating less mana. And now, because of our less mana regeneration and the Frostclaw increased mana cost, Frostclaw Sorcerer might have mana issues now from not having any mana issues. So it will need some experimentation to see if it actually was enough to shut that build down, or it's still gonna be fine. I think it's still gonna be fine. You worst case scenario, you just do the turret variation, which we did last season, which you get foot of the mountain, you stand in place, you anchor down, and you just shoot. Nah, I don't think that's the actual goal. Again, Frostclaw Meteor had no mana issues at all. Nothing. You just played as if you had infinite mana. And that's not good. That's not good. That's kind of busted, honestly. But Sorcerer's gonna have the other options. Lightning Blast looking really, really good after the buffs. What is it? Lightning Blast? Look at all these nice buffs we got on Chain Lightning, pretty much Spark builds. PoE Spark, Lightning Blast, gonna be amazing. I think it's gonna be good. Might even be goated. I don't know. We'll see. Meteor also got nerfed because Harbinger of Stars no longer procs extra meteors from your meteor. So if you're playing Harbinger of Stars belt, you get less meteors raining down. Let's see. Shadow Strike. That's huge. That's huge. Really, really huge. Actually makes it 100% health is just nothing. It's worthless. And now it's actually nice calling. Obliteration, 2% call threshold against frozen enemies per point. Nice. You can call enemies with Shadow Strike. Okay, that's really, really nice. Static. Yeah, static will be red. This is red. No changes for teleport. That's good. I'm gonna skip over Primalist, kinda. Although, yeah, I just don't play never play Primalist. No idea what the skills actually do. So it's gonna be completely. I'm gonna be completely oblivious what actually happened here. Apparently, Maelstrom got buffed. Eye of the Storm has more damage. Was that the same skill that guy used, the tornadoes? Sound Bear. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe, probably. It's not that Primalist is bad, it's just I don't know. I never found it that interesting to play. But I want to play Primalist, at least one Primalist build this season, so I will try and make something happen with Primalist. Find a build maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna completely scoot over. He was using tornadoes, by the way, in that video. I think it was a bit, yeah, it was toned down a little bit for some stuff. Upheaval, Warcry, Werebell. Okay. Item affix and enemy balance. Magic rare enemies are tougher to and drop more items, but regular enemies drop items less often. What? Oh no. We might have gotten Arch Nemesis treatment here. Oh no. What do you mean are tougher? Fucking rare is already fucking tough. What do you mean? Some items from large or loot are exchanged into extra gold, and gold drops in multiple piles when a large amount drops at once. Wait, what? Some of the items from large explosions of loot are exchanged for extra gold, and gold drops in multiple piles. And gold drops in multiple piles when a large amount drops at once. Yeah, they weren't too bad. Some of them were kind of again, like the Gorgons are scary, extremely scary. Diamond matrons are kind of scary as well. There's like the poison snakes, which are kind of bad as well. Like mainly like the snake and nagas are kind of scary to deal with. I don't know if I like this change. For CRF, this might actually be bad. Long-standing bug cause rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and decrease at the area level. This has been compensated by increasing rare item drop rate at a very high. What? Long-standing bug cause rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and then decreases as the area level increase. This has been compensated by increasing the rare item drop rate at very high levels. What? Enemies now have 10% more health at level 100. Carrying up from 0% more at level 20. Maybe. I mean, interestingly enough, we got actual drop rates right now on Last Epoch for LP. On Last Epoch 2, I don't think it was present before. Yeah, we have like drop rate as well. Also, if you if you notice, we have like a juice. We have like a secret sauce here. Two-handed wall splitter with horns of Unicros. Forge strike memory. I want to cook a full screen AoE build again. Its damage have 5% more health at level 100. Okay. It's time for the shield. Shield bash got slight buff, by the way. 50% more damage effectiveness. But yeah, shield basher, Forge Guard probably correct call now instead of Paladin. Although we can always swap now, so that's like always nice. Although it's gonna cost us quite a lot to swap, like 500,000 gold or something dumb like that. Magic enemy changes, more health. 100% of expected health as a... How is that of expected health or level as base health? 60 more damage. Okay. Beefier enemies, the more loot. Okay. Honestly, yeah, Merchant's Guild gonna have like 3 respecs, man, while COF is gonna struggle again. It is what it is. Okay. Rare enemies, more health. What is expected health? Did 90% more damage from 85? Way more items than regular enemies. Okay. Player health. Yeah, we heard about this. We gain more health per level now. Health affixes have higher health. Regeneration hybrid. Yeah. Stout does no longer start out of health. So we only get percent health on stout idols now. Okay, potions are 5+10 per level apparently. Okay. Ward per second, new affix, plus ward decay threshold. Yeah, I guess you just play with ward per second now instead of like ward per hit. If you want to play ward. Gonna skim over. Critical stack avoidance suffix available on helmets, gloves, boots, belts, and rings is now a hybrid. Critical strike avoidance and added dodge rating affix. That's nice because dodge rating was kind of weak and now we got a nice addition for it. Dodge rating added blessing has been buffed. 60 to 100. Okay, 200 dodge instead of 100 dodge rating. That's really, really good. Okay, this might actually make playing non-glancing blow, not fully like draining your dodge into glancing blow chance viable now. Can you cast a Avoidance Blessing is now hybrid kit cast and add dodge. Like, yo, that's okay. We might actually be very like okay. We might have a really viable way to play dodge now. I think gonna get melted once in a while because it is like evasion based, but still. I have a very okay added health. Base affix. Tier 7. Yeah, health at maximum roll plus 20 HP points. Slight buff. And those special suffix are only roll on bells, previously also on helmets, gloves, rings, and relics. I like this because I would never get into this threshold, so this frees up possible slots on drops. That's really, really good. Health agent suffix can roll on gloves. Okay. I don't think this is a big loss. Again, health regen, only a few classes really want that. Just health regen, also like glove suffixes have like a lot of interesting stuff competing for that slot, so that's a good change. Let me put something like this. Health regen suffix. Okay. Extra potions of extra health prefix available on bells, buffed around 50% across all tiers. Potion health. So it just regenerates more potion. Okay. Does anybody actually do this? Like use this? Does anybody actually like pick potion health from belts? Like what? Why? 1% available on offhand catalyst and mage and acolyte. Helmets and body armor buffed around 40% across all tiers, now a bit more common. Idols, yeah, no longer able to roll at health. Fine. Don't know if that's good. Wait, were they invulnerable when they were emerging? I think they were invulnerable anyway, so that might be fine. Damage from flag got slow. Oh my god! Wait. Increased? No, wait, no. Are they insane? Did they actually buff this guy? He used to one-shot me almost every time I saw him in Monoliths. Because that Firebeam had like insane damage over time on it. Did it just buff that? What? No, this is fucking dumb. No. If this is the same skill I'm thinking about, this is fucking trash. Assuming Golem build is viable. Golem probably extremely viable because Dreadshade has no duration anymore. Recite on Stalker adjusted. Okay, holding. Okay, there is. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you. This used to one-shot me all the time. This fucking explosion, which has no indicator, just like poof, and you're dead. Very, very good. Added new regular enemies. 5 new mini bosses, 5 new bosses. Boss Ward, here we go. It has been removed from majority of bosses and mini bosses, timeline bosses, harbingers of above. Timeline bosses, harbingers, Aberoth, the Shade of Orbis, and final chapter bosses, excluding Orion, have boss ward. Okay, very good. No longer I have to fucking slog through the first zone and kill that fucking I forgot the name of that, like that guy on the dragon falcon thing when we are level 5, we have no fucking skill. We have to like fucking do that. Dude, that fucking Dominion and Solar fucking trash. Like, wow. Boss have more health. I'm fine with that. Okay, okay, we might still be struggling. 110 more health. Corresponding reduced health of bosses and minions that already lacked boss sword. Okay. Damage over time. Players take 50% less damage over time. Yo, thank God. Dude, that's so much more health. Holy crap. Dude, I don't know if that's good. I think they might need to nerf it mid-season. This seems a bit sus, to be honest. Dude, this. Okay, this scares me. Where is this fucking guy? Did I skip him? Where is he? I lost him, but yeah, the Solar guy, like Solar is fucking scary. Holy crap! Yeah, there he is. Enemy balance. This is gonna fucking kill everybody. Mark my words, Flame Guard Solar's Fire Beam is gonna kill every single one. Like, this is gonna be fucking deadly. In campaign, you can like expect him because you know where, if you just remember where he spawns, but in Monoliths, I mean, you usually have to assassinate him in Monoliths, but if you, usually, I don't read the fucking objective, just go, right? And it's this, if it's, and now you're getting punished, by the way, from recycling Monoliths, just exiting, coming back. So you have to deal with him. No, that's fucking scary, man. Enemies damage bonus from corruption is only half as effective for damage over time. Okay, this might be it. This might be enough to stop us from dying to damage over time, all like in high corruption. Okay, so we got new uniques, 28 only. That's a bit low, honestly, for like 9 months of development, but we got a lot of other goodness, so it is forgiven, I guess. Minimum base, Weaver Wheel, scaling to prevent very low Weaver Wheel. Yep, this is really good. Dropping a 6 Weaver Wheel item on like high corruption feels really bad. Anchor of Oblivion, Wave of Void now has 2-second cooldown from 4. That's a buff. Oblivion Wave cast by Anchor of Oblivion now scale of increased area. Never used that one before. Interesting. Aurelis. I think that's a spear. I think that is a spear. No? Maybe it's a sword. Oh, it's a one-handed sword apparently. Okay. Oh, so you just use this as your Electrify based smite paladin with Warpath, like to cast massively cast, or you do like throwing with smite. Okay. Battle Mage's Endeavor, cast Lightning Blast when you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Boulder's Wrath can trigger earthquakes 2 times per every 5 seconds. Blood Roost. Blood Roost grants 50 of your bleed chance to your Falcon. Oh, here we go. RIP. Falcon bleed builds apparently were extremely good, so here's first nerf. Dragonflame Edict. Dragonflame Nova. 1 second cooldown. That's a buff. Double of honor stall, 6 to 100 medium bleed duration. Wait, what? So more bleed chance, but less bleed duration. Okay. Probably a buff. I don't know. I guess like primalist. Oh wait, I don't think primalist minions are actually minions. I think they're companions. So it's probably Acolyte and Falcon. I don't know. No idea who was even using that thing. Eye of Rin. Any melee attack 30 times per 5 seconds. Each stack grants 5% more critical multiplier. Fire damage. Okay. Eye of Storms. Lightning damage per active Maelstrom. No longer has chance to cast Maelstrom. It has cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds. This effect now separate from Maelstrom cast chance of an idols. It can be combined with them to trigger more than one Ooh. Okay, Maelstrom might be juicy to play this build this season. Gambler's Fallacy. New quest added to chapter 2. The reward Gambler's Fallacy. Hey, it's back, boys. Gambler's Fallacy is back. Gladiator's Oath now grants 20 to 45 critical attack multiplier while dual wielding. Wow, that's quite a buff. I think blade minions are really a thing. The chest has a bit. It is a thing if you did like manifest armor and shield throw. That I used to do a blade variation on that, but I wasn't using doublet of honest story. It's just better to get like more like plus to skill affixes on your chest plate. Hakara's Phoenix now also attempts to revive downed companion when its 10-second cooldown is over. If companion would take more than 2 seconds to be revived. Hazelroot now grants chance to cast Phone Shield when you directly use a physical skill. So more chance. I still think it's never gonna be used. Ignivar's Head now cast fire every second while channeling. Okay, maybe good. Jericho's Blast Knife, okay. Fix an issue where detonating arrow with hold. This now would not use a color chart to be attached to the enemy. Okay. Bug fix. I have no idea what this unique is. Rain Dance. Okay. Ring of the Third Eye. Ward on crit now limited to 4 times per second. Oh boy. Here we go. Another ward per generator. Gutted. Pack Severance now has an effective level legendary potential of 60. Next show sacrifice up to 2 times per second. That's a buff. Paranoia is effective level legendary from 60. That's another buff. Razorfall grants area of souls burst of feathers, 1 armor blade per 20 dexterity from 2 to per 30. Okay, that's a nerf. Those also should count as minions of fakey. Maybe. I never played Primalist, no idea. Would you even loop bleed totems though? Razorfall grants souls remain cooldown from 12. Okay. Razorfall got gutted. Balistas are also. I never played Balistas either. Maybe Doublet was used for Ballistas then. Okay, it makes sense. If it was for Ballistas, then maybe it makes sense. Where was it? Yeah, Rule of the Simoon. Fire tornado up to 2 seconds from force. Okay. Sacrifice great chance to attack against Abyssal Right on crit. A bit more, like 10% chance more on max roll. A bit more on minimum. Abyssal Right, 20 void damage and 20 void protection per stack from okay. Siege and Reprisal, retire the shield on block up to 2 times per second. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, shield bash potential here. Sion's Reprisal. Now here's the thing though. It has quite a low block chance, even with the roll. But chance to retire with shield block on shield from block is quite interesting for shield bash. There might be potential here. A Stormbreaker now gives chance to cast Lightning Strike when you use a skill. It costs them at least 10 mana. And again, a Storm Strike when you can use a melee attack and hit the enemy once. On block with low block rate. Yeah, but it's easy to. I mean, I was overcapped on my Paladin, and you can get even more. You can get a lot of block chance on Forge God, and even more than Paladin anyway. So it might not be too bad. Problem is, hits. Again, you're fucked against dots anyway, right? So your block doesn't do anything there. Tempest Mog can summon Storm Sprite every 6 seconds. Storm Dash ability. Yeah, okay. They nerfed Turani's Bident? What the fuck? Why? Why did they nerf this? I mean, they would. I guess they assumed 30, extra 30 lightning pen was too much. What? By the way, Suvi, this is the spear you want to use if you're gonna play in Java Zone Electrify. Like the Turani Bident. Order is prime. No mana vegetation kept lightning resistance. Now grants 40 mana, but grants 6 to 10 attunement. Now has effective level of legendary potential of 20. Okay. Veilroad now grants +1 to 2 spring form. Okay. Volcanus grants 40 to 60 melee fire damage, spell damage as well. 50% chance cast magma shards on melee hit. Okay, just small buff. Vessel of Strife. 20 health regen also applied to wound. Yeah, you're gonna use Veilroot? Veilroot on that? World Splitter, hello. Only bug fix. Which could cause area buff from World Splitter to persist and stack. What? Dude, what the fuck? I've never had this happen to me. What do you mean? Wraithlord, fix the display issue with Wraithlord Harbor said the buff from consuming minions can't stack. It not say the buff can stack endlessly. Okay, good. It can stack endlessly? Wait, I thought it didn't. Set item changes. Forgotten Knight. Blade of Forgotten Knight, you grants 15 to 25% chance to gain haste for 1 second. Define Forgotten Knight. Okay. Grants 21% block chance. Forgotten Knight set 2-piece, now grants 40% void penetration. Halvar's Invoker's Freeze Heart grants 30 to 60 hit multi against frozen enemies. Okay, slight nerf. Oh wait, what? No, that's sorry, my bad. That's quite a buff. Invoker's Strike Dash gain ward gain when you hit a shock enemy is now limited to. Oh no! I was using this ring. I was unironically losing this set ring on my build because it was so good because of the ward generation. Fuck. This is gutted. Okay, yeah. Force Claw is in pain right now. God damn it. Nah, Invokers was like, honestly, like literally used for that one. Yeah, this is the one. Literally only used for this line here. And now it's like, yeah, it's up to 3 to 2 times. But if I go like back, If I go back to my builds, I can probably... If I could just open a build planner, can I like change the version? Let me just check. Maybe I can go to builds and go here. Sorcerer. Build planner. Nope. Nope. Here it is. Static touch. Here it is. Yeah, it was literally the same thing, but just without the limitation. So you would just get 5 to 10% just gain ward when you hit, and you hit rapidly, and you already apply shock, so you just get like tons of ward from this ring. Leech Scorn, cold damage, Last Bearer's Lament, Shattered Lands to piece it, 5% melee cold damage per. Okay. Wait, what? 5% melee cold damage per 10 health regeneration up to 1500. 15% melee cold damage per 10 health regeneration with no limit. What's really needed to be limited? What? Sinafia Resurrection, that is Sunforged. The two modifier granting melee damage forged strike and per forged weapon having replaced with new modifier grants 10% melee strike damage forged weapon. Okay. You can just probably shatter Sunforged set and apply it on like proper gear, by the way, for your forged weapons. Okay, so nothing really interesting done with set items that I'm seeing here. Pebbles has not been changed. So you can do like pebbles maybe with like golem stuff. Invokers got gutted. Item faction updates, weapons for the observatory and bazaar now unlocked when joining an item faction. Waypoints for the observer. Oh my god, yes! Yes, oh my god, thank you. No longer do I have to mule my items from Merchant's Guild to my alts when I start a new character. I join, I get the waypoint, I get to I do like the level 30 monolith strat. Don't need to finish campaign. Perfect. Thank you. Now I don't have to finish campaign anymore on my alts. There we go. Characters are unable to enter Majorca upper district from the observatory or bazaar witnessing a prophecy speech. Yeah, that's fair. Circle of Fortune, 7 new prophecies for killing nemesis and champions. Okay. New nemesis rewards. Added new Weaver Idol subtypes as possible prophecy reward. Weaver Idols. Okay, added runes of weaving as a possible prophecy reward. Where are my runes of havoc though? Huh? Okay, lenses. Increase the chance to find prophecies to 20% for 50% of the enhancing lens of collector exalted and unmatched. What? Yes, but okay. Let's say you played your character, you got to level 100, you end game, whatever. You want to play a new character, right? You get to Keeper's Camp. You select Merchant's Guild again, right? And then you want to buy something like leveling gear, right? On your alt. You can't. You can't reach the bazaar. You have to finish the campaign. So you have to reach Majorca in Act 9 to reach the bazaar. Or you mule it via the stash. That's fucking trash. Now we get immediately access for the observatory and the bazaar for second characters. So now if I want to get prophecies for leveling, although I'm not entirely sure these exist, but I can. So I can do it on my COF, but bazaar is like the bigger thing here, because now I can actually buy stuff for my character on my alt from the bazaar without muling. So it's just literally quality of life. Like it's yeah, it's mainly for MG. COF, I mean, you could maybe find the prophecy, but I don't think most prophecies even like do campaign stuff except for like killing Majasa and maybe Lagon. No, wait, Lagon is not prophesy in prophecies unless they changed it, right? But yeah, I think only campaign prophecy you get is Majasa and dungeon prophecies, I guess. But who fucking wants to do those? Okay, so lens balancing. Increase the chance to find prophecies to 20% from 50 of the enhancing lens of the collector exalted and unmatched. Refracting lens of rhyme favor cost increase from. Ooh. Yo, if wait, are those the ones I think those are? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, for this one, actually, I have to log in. Yeah, my unique runner from the unique race probably, yeah, it's definitely COF, so let's see what they mean. Oh no, yeah, it's these ones. Oh crap. Okay, they're increasing the favor costs on those. Seriously, they're nerfing us? They're literally nerfing COF? Dude, fucking COF is not better than MG. Oh my god, that's really trash. I completely disagree with this. It's already gonna be hard enough to farm favor without like the 2 times favor from the event. And beacon farming, I think, got it as well, as far as I can tell. It should be bad. I mean, I don't know if it should. I mean, it should be. It should not be worse. Okay, it should not be that worse. Technically, it will always be a little bit worse because you know the economy. Oh, just you at least at the start of the season, you always have like more stuff available in the market, right? Later on, you're gonna have a problem because supply is gonna dwindle because people stop playing. I disagree with this change. I think this is a really bad change. Increase the chance. And if they think this change is gonna stop us from using these lenses, no, we are still gonna use these lenses anyway. Increase the chance of finding prophecies. Increase the chance of finding prophecies to 20% for the following lenses: focusing lens of chaos, faith, grace, grandeur, humility, keys, mountains. Which prophecy was that again?
I knew you had something to ask.
I mean, yeah.
Pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
But again, it's a game of supply and demand, you know. No, Rhyme and Wealth are like are these ones. Double use, double procs and double items, I think. Well, yeah, there we go. Double rewards and double uses. Which is mandatory. It's mandatory. You always have these on. There's no going around them. And buffing, like nerfing the favor costs, not gonna stop us from using them. They're still gonna be used. Yep. So it's just like nerf COF. I thought by them like saying, oh, if everybody is using these lands and it feels bad not using them, so we're just gonna make them baseline or something. Like, okay, very disappointing, by the way. And by the way, here we go, Invoker Ring, 10% as well. Found like a really good one on this character. Focusing lands of chaos, faith, glyphs, grant you humility keys, mountains, runes, shards, spires of the sea, soil, chance to find prophecies. Wait, it's these ones, right? Okay, so it's gonna be 20% per rank. That's good. That's good. Increase chance to find prophecies for 40% for the following lenses: arrows, authorities, access. Oh yes, this is good change. Okay, so now if I want to like target farm like an item type on the reroll, it's especially gonna be good for weapons, because what happens for weapons is you have a lot of types of weapons in the game, and if I want to, I have scepters, right? I want scepters because I'm playing a Firestarter build, right? So I want scepters to slam into my Firestarter torches. Look how many like random shit I will never use, like shields, quivers, bows, axes, and this is only 20%. And like if I reroll, no scepter. Scepter for unique. Oh, we have a mace. No scepter again. It's like this rune that is. It's like this lens does nothing, right? So good change. I'm 100% glad this happens. We need our lenses actually feel like they're doing something. Honestly, like if you at least not get one scepter per usage of lens, it feels bad rerolling. Increased chance of finding prophecies to 15 for the following lenses: focusing of pentacles, relics, rings, alchemy. 15% instead of 10. It's these ones, right? No. Wait, yeah, it's this one, but I'm using don't give me bad objectives instead, right?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure
It's these
to
ones.
satisfy your curiosity.
So 15% of the okay, just like buffs for like targeting lenses. Add a new lens to observatory to block all events except monoliths. Hello. But so here's what's gonna happen though. We don't have only 3 slots. I mean, 2 of them are always gonna be occupied, right? 2 of them will always be occupied by the more uses, more rewards. First one's always gonna be monolith events. Yeah. Speed of prophecy rolling. Yeah, thank you. Taking way too long to see the screen. Fix a bug. That's it. I thought they're gonna be buffing like the prophecies themselves, but I don't know. Maybe they just didn't document it. I don't know, man. Feels bad, honestly, for COF. Yeah, I completely disagree with nerfing these. Honestly, this should be fucking baseline. Here's a fix. Take these lands, remove them from the game, but you give them as a faction level reward. Like level 12 and 11 are gonna be just these lenses. And that's it. And everybody's gonna be fucking happy. Put them on rank 11, rank 12, and that's it. And people are gonna be happy. That's the best. That's the best solution. Yeah, there we go. It's default. It's high ranks. There we go. Yes, let us rank up to level 12. I mean, Forgotten Knight is like what? Sorry, it's Forgotten Knight. Sorry. Yeah, I was looking for Forgotten Knight for some reason. Rank and reputation. Yeah, I mean, okay, so we have 11 and 12. Okay, 13, 14. Double the prophecies, double rewards. Easy. But we are 12. We have 12 already. No, most are 12. Dragon. We went up to 12 last season. MG is 12 as well. And 13, 14. people are gonna be fine. Squeeze like the XP, like you need to get to rank 14, obviously, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. So quadruple reward, there we go. so yeah, just like the people are using like double reroll because it's so fucking bad to reroll stuff sometimes. Like you just spend so much favor like rerolling. Maybe their way of buffing these lenses is a way to say, okay, you're gonna have more stuff that you actually want, so you don't have to like get this lens to get twice as many uses, right? Maybe, but we'll see. Merchant Guild. There is now a limit. Oh, there we go. Okay. So no longer we can list stuff for free. That's kind of sad. Yeah, but I've been playing COF after the buff. Oh, COF will definitely survive. No longer free items on the bazaar. Don't think that was necessary, but I guess that's what they did. 1.5 billion gold is maximum price now. See, like here's the thing with maximum price on the bazaar. What happens when an item is worth more than 1.5 billion gold? There's now 50% listing price tax or 500 gold, whichever is higher, paid for by the buyer. Tariffs are here, boys! We have Trump tariffs in last epoch, there we go. We'll pay... Okay, so here's the thing. It's not bad because it combats the inflation. Bigger deals erase more gold, so that might be enough to combat inflation, but honestly not really. Mainly because, I mean, if you guys know the game MapleStory, it also has sales tax on high trade deals from different thresholds of cash. That does not help inflation in the long run. Inflation still like fucking happens anyway. Tax is after listing the gold cap is in force. So if you list for 1.5 billion, the price will still be 1.75 billion gold. Tax is not included on display value for items yourself, both in the search UI and listing UI. Well, I mean, if COF got lens nerfs, MG got tariffs. Maybe. I mean, again, Merchant's Guild problem is the dwindling supply later on when players stop playing, and the increasing inflation, which like drives inflation even higher. Player-to-player trade. The P2P trade has been removed. Data shows was really rarely used compared to other avenues such as the bazaar. P2P gifting through party play or use of resonance instead, it was mainly used for what? Direct P2P trade has been removed. Data shows that it was rarely used compared to other avenues such as the bazaar, P2P gifting through the party play, or the use of resonances. Instead, it was mainly used for real money trading, which harms. Okay, I accept it. Honestly, yeah, makes sense. No, you could trade. No, Dragon, you could, if we were both Merchant Guild players, we could directly trade with each other. Does not the gifting in resonances are not affected. We can still gift each other gifts. So if you mean so we play a lot, we get resonances, we can still gift each other stuff on COF. Oh, I don't know why I would fucking want to do that. No. General improvements on gamepad, I don't fucking care. Quality of life. Mastery respect, boys. Here it is. 1 million gold at level 100. I disagree with this cost. Nope. What? Stash of Int is already in the game, man. What do you mean?
I cannot do that.
I don't know if it's that fair, man. I'm playing COF level 93. I only have like 2.2k gold. No, man. I have affinities already. Like I can like right click here, tap priority, and we have it already in the game. Like I can like do whatever I want here. Like this one here, for example, is I mean should be like just any unique. You buy stash tabs, my man. Just buy more stash tabs. I mean, again, I was playing like solo character found. So when you play solo character found, you don't pick up anything that's not for your build. So I don't have a lot of exalted items because I only pick up shit for my own build. So I don't need as much stash tabs. But if I'm just playing regular COF and, you know, find interesting drops for like different potential builds, suddenly I have like 50 exalted stash tabs. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like solo character found is like so comfy because you just focus on your one character. You don't fucking bother with anything else, and you just whatever you want to play, you just start over and it's fine. It feels good to do that, honestly, in Last Epoch. I mean, I'm playing solo self, so I'm picking up any like I've been picking up tier 6 stuff as well. Like you can see like most of these stuff are like tier 6 because, you know, anything that can be picked up can help, you know. But now it's gonna be even more interesting for COF because now, because of runes of like the runes which shuffle the exalted affix, now any tier 7 is gonna be interesting to pick up because you can potentially like swap it. Respect done by taking to Chronomancer Lerin. Yeah, gold costs way too high. Honestly, half it. Reduce it by half. There's no reason. Also, how am I? How? You're getting master at level 20. How are you respecting it before? What is this like weird gold cost? How? Doesn't make any sense, like these two. Okay, here we go. Keyboard movement. Okay, WASD movement is gonna be introduced. We're gonna see how it feels. Keys involving echoes are not stackable items. Oh my god, yes, finally. Keys are gonna be stackable. Vacuum and gather together and stash just like crafting materials. Yes, I've seen this. It's when you have enough passive points to actually like get. I mean, it's you can technically just skip everything, do the quest level, and maybe get it before, but you need 20. It's because you need 20 points to unlock anything in these runs. Like, you can't put any skill points into like the masteries before you get a like 20 in base one. Okay, auto transfer materials has been also confirmed. There we go, auto sorting. So no longer will I have to like open and click all the keys, which I have quite a lot in my inventory, like from like my last run here on this character, all gonna be gone. Oh, pickup radius has been increased. Yes and no. There is a case where you would play Paladin, for example, like for Shield Bash, right? You would play Paladin for most of your gameplay until you get like some good gear pieces, and then you swap to Forge Guard. It would happen very late because, you know, Holy Aura gives you a lot of elemental resistance. It alleviates a lot of gear pressure until you find like the right exalters, until you get like right slams in, and only then you can like finally like swap to Forge Guard comfortably. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no reason for it to be like this much of a gold sink. It's not gonna be. It's nothing for it's nothing for MG. It's a lot for COF. I agree with you somewhat, but sometimes you just like figure out, oh, I can do like this little thing here, and I can min-max my build. Sometimes like the build just doesn't function without like the transitionary period. Sometimes you just can't build straight into your end game because you need like a special thing for it, like a special unique. Like say you can't play Shield Bash without Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, let's say you're getting unlucky. You don't find Monument of Protection for like a long time, so you just play like whatever. Like, and it's easy to play whatever for Paladin than a Forge Guard. Offhand weapon and ring comparison. That's nice, really good. Neat. Finally, we are done with the patch notes. It is now almost 3 hours into the stream. Holy crap. No, we are still not done with the visual and sound updates. That's honestly don't really care. Cosmetics is fine. Bug fixes, that's okay. That's a lot of bug fixes. Holy shit. Okay, boys, big patch. Now what? Now to actually do what we came here to do. It's time to craft the Heartseeker Blade build. So from seeing like a little bit of the preview and finally seeing the tree for Heartseeker, I am convinced that playing Bleed on Heartseeker is gonna be best way to play that skill. So yeah, let's like start theory crafting. So again, like my aim here, at least 10,000 effective hit pool on my defenses. Try to be dodge based, if not, then glancing blow. Some pieces I thought I would probably need, like, you know, like damage over time bases, tier 7 damage over time rolls, you know, Sanguine Horde. So yeah, like the puncture is like main here because we're gonna use it for like bleed chance. We're gonna have Bloodthirst, which gives me bleeding fury. It gives you bleed chance and stacks up to 3 times. Yeah, we're gonna get more max stacks, so that's gonna give us a lot of bleed chance here. I want to get Heartseeker here. Okay, so let's start getting marksman skills in. First of all, before marksman, I want to get the dodge rating one and get glancing blow on here. So one variation is gonna be like just stacking dodge. Where is our dodge right now? Yeah, just stacking like dodge rating as much as we can until we get like capped dodge chance. And even then it's not gonna be 100%, but also getting like a glancing blow is gonna be quite good here. Where is glancing blow? Oh, there we go. Yeah, glancing blow. It pretty much gives us I think it's like 40% less damage taken from hits. And we can have it at 100 though. Dexterity gives us dodge rating, right? 4%, 4 points per dexterity. Okay, let's get some dexterity then. Let's get a 5-pointer here. Get some haste after evading. So we're gonna be firing quite quickly, so we kind of want to get the attack speed for draining arrows here. By default, you have concentration, which grants you more damage. If you are hit by enemy within 4 meters, you lose concentration for 4 seconds. Oh yeah, this is gonna be quite good, so I'm gonna get a 1-pointer here. Oh, there we go. We can do damage over time while wielding a bow, so let's definitely max this out. 70% increased damage over time, that's gonna be good for the build, regardless of whether we go bleed or poison. I think... Okay, let's get 4 points, because the threshold here is kind of good. Let's hit damage when we have concentration, so it's gonna help us mitigate. I might get more dodge rating later. Okay, there we go. Chance to inflict bleed on bow hit. Or we get poison. Where is the poison? Yeah, over here. 8% and 5%. So if I go the poison route, it gives us... Yeah, and then we have physical shred instead. When you use a bow attack, you gain arrow storm. When you increase your bow attack speed for 3 seconds, you can only have arrow storm once every 10 seconds. I mean, sure. I mean, I could do poison. Poison seems to be a bit stronger on the tree here. I mean, it's possible we could do poison instead, and then for puncture, that means I need to go for scale bane. Like, okay, it's just a 2-pointer then, and it's really... Oh, it's also like next to rapid stacks, which is like also quite nice. We just like pew 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 showed it a couple times, and now because they changed how puncture works now, they may change... Technically change how bloodthirst. So if you convert to poison, instead of giving us bleed chance, it gives us poison chance on all skills, right? So maybe going poison. Maybe poison is the correct way. I need to see what Heartseeker gives us here. Heartseeker is already open, so we can try and we can also stock it in. Okay, so let's see. This is the skill we're gonna be playing. So idea here: you hit a lot of times. The enemy a lot of times. Stack the poisons, kill him. While it recurves, like try to get like insane recurves. Let's see. Heartseeker, chance to recurve. That's probably like good already. Twisting and turning effect is only visual change. So it just slows now? This feels like a weird one. Additional chance to recover and deals more damage. But now has a cooldown. That's a big no-no. So you get more recurve chance here. Has a minimum recurve chance of... It's meaning you can... Okay, well, let's read what the skill actually does. Hold on. Shoot an arrow that sticks a heart of nearby target, passing harmlessly through other enemies, whether it hits... whenever it hits a target, it has a chance to continue through it and recurve, strike it again. Subsequent recurve chance is multiplied by 0.8 each time the arrow recurves. If the target dies, it will choose a new target. So every time it recurves, we lose 20% recurve chance, pretty much. So taking minimum, so it will always have minimum recurve chance of 66%. And it has free mana cost, by the way. It's like extremely cheap. 5% base critical as well. Damage effectiveness is 100%. Okay. Interesting. So whenever Heartseeker recurs, it extends the duration of your most recent hail of arrows by a small amount, up to 10 times per use of hail of arrows. Whenever Heartseeker recurs, it extends the duration of your most recent hail of arrows by a small amount, up to 10 times per use of hail of arrows. So 0.4 times 10, 4 seconds increase duration. Is that good? I think we're gonna go recurve chance per dex for sure, though. Do I want to even use Hail of Arrows? Hail of Arrows can also be converted to poison here. But if I go poison, Sanguine Horde and Valdir suddenly don't really do anything for us, huh? Is there a unique quiver that helps us do something with poison hail of arrows? Yeah, not really. No, is no. Wait, does Hail of Arrows even have bleed support on it? Without the quiver? It does have actually some bleed support. I mean, obviously I need to use the... I think probably Smoke Bomb is a movement skill, right? Right? It's probably gonna be rather than Shift. I don't know if I want to do Hail of Arrows, honestly. But for Smoke Bomb, I definitely just want to get like the dash. Yeah, the leap. That's cute, like more bleed chance on puncture, but I don't really use puncture as a main skill, right? So oh yeah, this is interesting. Increase poison chance to poison enemies with bow attack while inside the smoke cloud. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, not entirely sure about that one. I mean, again, like the poison variation is looking interesting, but like the more I'm like looking at this, bleed looks better if I want to. If I want to play with Hail of Arrows, I don't think poison is the right call. Like, if I don't want to play Hail of Arrows, which I kind of, I mean, again, I have to do Dark Quiver, right? Anyway. So last skill could be Hail of Arrows. I mean, I shoot like a couple punctures. Like the gameplay is gonna be I shoot a couple punctures. Dark Quiver. Pick up some quivers, shoot Heartseekers, dash with Smoke Bomb, reapply puncture, Heartseeker again. Right? And there's like there's this thing here, like when the Heartseeker target dies, you shoot a puncture at nearby enemies for each recurve it would have triggered after the target have died. Yeah, I mean, instead of like it bouncing to new enemies, it will just shoot punctures instead. Would it be better for clear? I mean, say we use, I mean, puncture itself. I mean, if I just go play with poison, say we're playing poison, right? We get like the poison chance here, we get all of the poison. So we don't get this, we get efficacious poison, increase damage over time. Yeah, sure, take that. I mean, this helps us like build up the the Bloodthirst, the Bleeding Furies, right? And this is for the poison conversion. And this is already level 24 puncture, right? So we are like already like pushing this quite far. I do wonder if yeah, I can definitely just like get rid of this. Okay, Heartseeker is on chest plates now. Oh, hello, recall chance for Heartseeker. There we go. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I might be preferring to get recall chance on Heartseeker instead of levels. Okay, so let's say we get this and we like take the life here. We just put the tier 6 or tier 5, right? Make this like an item which is like realistic. Can you get anything for Heartseeker? Oh, okay. Helmets also get recurve chance for Heartseeker. Okay. And it reduces by 20% every time. There's probably like a formula. Oh, fucking doing Excel. I don't want to do an Excel sheet, man. Come on. I think level of puncture. Oh, it's physical. Can I do poison damage with puncture instead? No, it's always gonna be physical damage. Yeah, honestly, guys, I think poison is not it. Like the puncture +4 level is 100 physical. Bow, I mean, the bow. Is that like a good bow for like poison? I guess. Serpent bow could be instead used. Yeah, I think bleed might be better. Also, we have Valdir here. Like, I don't think there's like, is there like anything for poison? Yeah, I see like the like if there's barely any poison support. Well, this helps us with damage over time anyway. אתה מוכן לשחק בבילד של דפקון זירו בקרוב שאתה לא מוכן? די, יש לכם בילד מוכן כבר? אין מצב. אתם כבר מוכנים? וואו, מגניב. איך נראה... זה בסטים כבר או שזה עוד לא שם? יאללה, בלאגן. אתה יודע ששבוע הבא יוצא טמפסט רייזינג. אם עסקיננו כן, וואי. אתה לא מבין, אחי, איזה כאפה במרכאות, איזה צחוקים. המשחק הזה שנקרא Last Epoch, אחי. וואו, באמת? איזה מגניב. אחי, המשחק Last Epoch דחה את הסיזון שלהם בשבועיים, ויוצא שעכשיו הסיזון החדש של Last Epoch נופל על אותו יום שיוצא טמפסט רייזינג, אחי. עכשיו אני צריך להחליט איפה אני משקיע את הזמן ואת השידורים, אחי. אני צריך לפצל את הקשב. ברור כן, חד משמעית טמפסט, אחי. עד כמה שאני מתרגש ל-Last Epoch, אחי, טמפסט... כן, אבל אני בכל מקרה אני אצטרף וגם רוצה כאילו לשחק בשתיהם, אבל כן, וואי, טמפסט, אחי, איך אני חרמן על טמפסט, היא מלא. מה את מתערבת? בין יום וחצי 3, לא יודע, האמת שקשה להגיד. אנחנו שורפים על הז'אנר, אחי, אוהבים אותו וזה, אבל שאלה כמה זה ייכנס למיינסטרים, אחי. הלוואי, אחי, אני מאחל להם באמת רק שיצליחו, באמת, די. אין כלום, אחי, אין כלום ב-RTSים שמחזיק היום. רק Age of Empires 2, כאילו, וזהו, כאילו, השאר לא מתנדנד. אפילו Age of Mythology התחיל קצת ליפול. 4 לא התחברתי. שתיים זה שלמות, אחי. 2 שלמות. אוי, 3 זה פח אשפה. ראית שיוצא פאץ' חדש ל2, מפסלים את הסינים ומביאים עוד סינים נוספים, ועכשיו יהיה מלא 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 סינים. האמת נראה לא טוב הפאץ' האפדייט הבא. ה-DLC נראה מוזר. שמע, לא יודע, הם עשו משהו מוזר, הם עכשיו הביאו 3 פאקשנס חדשים לסינים, שבאימפריאל אייג' אחי יש להם יחידת גיבור, אחי. עכשיו יש גיבורים ב-Age of Empires עם אורות, מה לזה, מה נסגר איתם? אנשים לא מקבלים את זה בטוב, זה יותר מדי מוזר, כאילו גם לא קשור. כן, וגם גם המיתולוגי, הסינים נראים כזה עוד לא נתתי לזה מספיק זה, אבל שמע, אני לא יודע, להוסיף יחידות הירוס באימפריאל אייג' שעושות אורות ורק לחלק מהפקשן זה מוזר, זה לא, גם כאילו מרגיש לא קשור כזה. כן, לא יודע, הסינים במיתולוגי מרגישים מה זה דלוחים, כמו שציפיתי שירגישו. Okay, we're definitely taking this. I think what we are okay. I think the decision is we're going bleed here. We are going bleed. So that means we need to take this node, and that means we need to take bleed chance over here. Yeah. יהיה הירו יוניט, אבל לא חלק מהעולם, חלק מהעולם גם משהו. כן, אבל אתם, יש לכם את החופש היצירתי לעשות מה שבא לזין שלכם, כי המשחק עוד לא מבוסס ולא כלום. אני לא בהכרח נגד הירו יוניטס, פשוט מוזר לי לדחוף אותו למשחק שזה לא היה קיים בו 20 ומשהו שנה. כאילו, לא קשור. זה כמו, לא יודע איפה יכולים, איזה RTS היה בו הירו יונס וזה היה ממש ממש טוב. ווורקראפט 3 לדעתי הוא לא עשה את זה נכון. וורקראפט 3 עשה הירוס בצורה כזאת שהם כל כך חזקים והם כל כך טובים. לא, אני לא מסכים איתך, וורקראפט 3 עשה את זה לא טוב לדעתי, כי הוא כן, זה מגניב, הבעיה שהיחידות הרגילות פאקינג לא משתוות בכלל, ואז בסוף זה כזה כאילו אתה יכול לאבד את הצבא שלך כך שאתה לא תאבד את הגיבור שלך וזה וכאילו כן, ברור, שם הבאלנס היה בעיקר על הגיבורים, פשוט לא זה עבד וזה נוצר נכון. אני פשוט אישית לא התחברתי כי אני אוהב יותר את הכמות צבאות, כמו שאני תראיתי את זה שסטארקראפט עשה את זה, יש צבא ויש לך 200 ומשהו, יש לך 200 יחידות, זה אהבתי. האמת שבטמפסט רייזינג עשו את זה טוב, סליחה, איך אני מדבר, בטמפסט רייזינג הם עשו את הגיבורים טוב. זה לא בדיוק גיבורים, זה נקרא ספיישל אופרטיבס. תחשוב נגיד הקומנדו שאתה מקבל בקומנד אנד קונקר, נגיד, נכון? אז יש לך נגיד, אז במקום לקבל רק קומנדו אחד, יש לך כאילו איזה 3 או 2 שאתה יכול לייצר, שזה ספיישליסטים, ואתה יכול לבחור איזה סוג, כן, יחידות מיוחדות כאלה שאתה לא יכול לייצר בכמויות, אתה מוגבל לאיזה 2, 3 או 4, תלוי איך הטקטרי בנוי שם. למרות שבבטא אתה פשוט בונה צלפים כי הם פשוט שבורים, אבל כן, כאילו אתה פשוט מחליט ואתה בונה אותם ככה, והם לא שבורים טילים. זה נגיד, אפשר יכול לקרוא לזה הירואיק יוניט, שזה צורה נכונה. סופרינג קומנדר סוג של לעשות את זה טוב, כי פשוט המשחק מתחיל מזה שאתה, יש לך גיבור ואתה לא יכול לבטח שאתה סיימת את המשחק. כן, סופרים זה כזה, זה מאוד ממוקד כי זה יש לך את הגיבור שבונה, ואם אתה איבד אותו סיימת, כן, איבדת אותו סיימת. זה סוג אחר של, שם בכלל כאילו היחידות לא שוות כלום לעומת הקומנדר שלך, כן, זה כאילו ממש קיצוני. זהו, מה, וואי, איך אני מחכה אחי. והבנתי שגם DLC כבר מתחילים לדבר על DLC שהאפקט השלישי שלו יבוא ישר, יבוא ב-DLC, יהיה מאוד מעניין מה שיהיה שם. מה זאת אומרת הריג של היחידות? מה זאת אומרת? האפקט השלישי יהיה ב-DLC או במשחק הבא אם יהיה? לא, האמת שכן, כל המטרה באמת זה לשבור כמה שאפשר. שהם נראים מטריד, או ואבוי, רגע, מה, אתה יכול כאילו לשחק עם הציוד של היחידות אצלכם? זה שאתם הלכתם על ממש על ההיפר ריאליסטי אצלכם. Oh, there we go. Using a blackout now grants your next Hardseeker additional recover chance. There we go. או שזה השבוע מראש לא שמתי לב אפילו. וואי אחי, אני מחכה אחי לדפקון זירו אחי, יהיה כיף. אנחנו בתחייה של הז'אנר אחי. ראית שפתחו קבוצה ישראלית של ג'נרלס אחי? ראיתי שאתה שם. אנחנו נתחיל לרשום אנשים, יאללה אחי. יאללה אחי. אני מת להיכנס לבטא שלכם, ובואו מתישהו ג'נרל, אז אם כבר יש קבוצה וזה. אלפא, אלפא, פרי אלפא. מגניב. כן וואו, כן, מתי התחלתם? אתם התחלתם מה, שנה שעברה בערך? וואי אחי, כל הכבוד על הדדיקיישן. כן, אתם עוד מעט שנה בפיתוח, בואנה, אתם כבר עוד שניים אלפא מתפקדת. אתם מטורפים, אחי, אתם מתקתקים את זה ממש ממש מהר. אתם בפחות משנה מביאים בילד של אלפא. לא, זה לא הגיוני פשוט. אחי, לוקח לחברות 2, 3 להביא איזה משהו שחיק לבדיקה. או שאתה באמת כאילו all in. קונספט עם עלילה 30 משימות לור. כן, אני לפעמים רואה אתכם שאתם בשעות לא הגיוניות בדיסקורד מדסקסים. זה לא נורמל, אחי, אתם... שמע, אתה יודע איך אומרים, החיפזון מגיע מהשטן, לפעמים, אתה יודע, טוב לקחת את הזמן וטיפה, אתה יודע, שלא... אתם לא, אני לא יודע באמת הם מתחרים שבטירוף, כאילו, שאתם בכזה אטרף. וואו. כן, זהו, אתה רוצה להציג איזשהו מוצר מוכן, אם אתה רוצה איזשהו מימון. מי לקח אותם? היה איזה מפתח ישראלי, היה איזה מפתח ישראלי שממש לא מזמן הכריז שהוא קיבל מימון מאיזה סטודיו. זה לא ברח לי השם של המשחק הזה. לא יודע אם זה היה RTS או לא. לא זוכר מי לקח אותם. היה איזה אחד שהכריז בערבות וחרבות. כן, מודו וור קיבל זה. למרות שאני שיחקתי במודו וור, לא יודע, אני אישית לא הבנתי מה הולך שם, אבל יפה שהם קיבלו מימון. אלון קפלן, כן. לא יודע, זה היה מוזר, זה היה ממש מוזר המשחק הזה, אני לא הבנתי מה קורה שם. וואו. הוא מפתח את זה לבד כאילו? עשר שנים זה המון, בהתחשב במה שאני ראיתי שם. אוי זה נורא, שכל פעם עוזב לך הצוות, זה גומר את כל הפיתוח. וואו אחי, אתה מחמם אותי, אמיר, שתהיה בריא. וואי. וואי, אתם צריכים לעשות הייפ וויק, כמו שלעשתי פוקאסט, שכל יום עושים איזה פריט כזה של הייפ, אתם... יש לך גיף של CQB, וואו. אתם, לפי מה שאני ראיתי, אתם הולכים כזה... אתם הולכים יותר על הסגנון של משהו בין קומנד אנד קונקר לבין דאון אוף, לא דאון אוף, קומפני אוף הירוס כזה, לא? אתם ממש הלכתם על סופר היפר ריאליסטי שמה, לפי מה שאני רואה אצלכם. בוא, אני צריך לשחק קומפני אוף הירוס, אני איכשהו, ראיתי קצת מה זה, לא נגעתי בו עדיין, אני צריך לקנות ולהשיג אותו. למה OBS עושה לי שטויות כאלה? כן, ראיתי אתם ממש הלכתם עד הסוף עם ההיפר ריאליזם. ריק אוף צ'אנסס. אלמנטים של עוני. אלמנטים של עוני? לא יודע, אלמנטים, תשמע, אתה אומר אלמנטים של עוני, ואז אני ישר חושב GLA. טויוטת מחבלים, אחי, אני קורא לטכניקל שלהם עכשיו, אחי, אתה מבין מה המלחמה הזאת עשתה לי? מעכשיו אני קורא לטכניקה של GLA טויוטת מחבלים, אחי. וזה מצחיק את ההשקעה, כי אתה באמת מעמיס אותו במחבלים, כדי לפוצץ למישהו את הסופליי. איזה בדיחה. פקשנים שלנו הם אותנטיים, כל אחד יש לו לא אחר לגמרי, סגנון לכם אחר, סגנון בנייה אחר. וואי, יפה. כן, זה דומה באמת איך ש... טמפסט עשו את זה קצת, ששתי הפקשנים בונים שונה לחלוטין. עד כדי כך? אבל אם זה כל כך דרסטי שונה, טוב, זה ייקח לאנשים זמן להתרגל פשוט, זה לא כזה נורא, זה כמו שאנשים בחרו שהזרג קשה ללמוד אותו בסטארקראפט והיום תראה ברוך השם הזרג מנקה את כולם במולטיפלייר. בסדר, אז אם זה סתם כאילו לא יודע פתאום, כן, אם זה לא משהו שהוא בהחלט כאילו ממש חייזרי לשחקני RTS, אז האנשים מהר מאוד יתרגלו. למרות ששוב אתה צריך כאילו מי הקהל יעד שלכם, האם הקהל יעד שלכם זה רק כל מי ששחק RTSים בעבר וזה מה שאתם רוצים, או שאתם רוצים לנסות לתפוס את הילדודס של היום שינסו להיכנס. זהו, אני אפילו לא יודע איך אפשר בכלל לדבר עם הצעירים של היום על RTS, כי לא יודע, מרגיש כאילו אין להם קשב לדבר הזה. מלא חבר'ה 17, וואו באמת? איזה RTS הם משחקים? איזה מעניין. איזה RTS הם משחקים שם בעיקר בגיל הזה? בטח את שובים פייז 4 כזה, נכון? כנראה. משהו יחסית מודרני. כן, AOE4 הוא כזה קורץ לחבר'ה בגילאים האלה, כי הוא נראה יפה פשוט. יאללה אחי, לילה טוב אחי, תהנה מהחופש אחי, יש פסח. יא אחי, ממש מתרגש לשמוע על העדכונים אחי, שיהיה לך לילה טוב. Boys, I'm gonna be right back and I'm gonna get myself a nice warm cup of tea. We'll continue to build this like bleed at the end, Heartseeker build. So yeah, be right back. Okay. Back to business here. So I don't know, is Recurve Chance like literally everything I care about on this build? I guess we don't really care about the hit damage, right? It's bleed, so bleed only cares about like how fast can you hit in the shortest amount of time, right? Um. I mean, do we care about puncture? I mean, it really depends. Puncture bleed itself is gonna be good. If I get this node straight through, maybe I do play with straight through here. We get puncture for clearing, and we keep this setup. I kind of don't want to do that. I mean, it's really gonna be hard to say how fast Heartseeker can clear. I mean, I don't want to use too many Heartseekers. I guess, and recover chance is gonna be like so important anyway. Yeah, this has to be like taken here. Sleeping room. Yeah, this is. So if I have to like. I guess this is like the setup here. I don't care about poison chance. I just get this. Maybe I get like the attack speed and mana efficiency, so I can like Heartseeker faster. And then. So this is like the first variation, no puncture at all. And if I don't use the puncture stuff, I don't really care about this, right? I can get one here and get like 4 points here, so we can do like the efficacious toxin chance, so target gets more damage over time. If we do for the bosses, and we get this for like the rapid fire here. If I reduce this to 50%, I could then, instead of taking puncture levels on my gear, maybe get Heartseeker. Maybe just get Heartseeker recover chance instead. And it just like keeps recurving. What am I doing with Black Weaver though? I mean, we can now have 3 arrows, right? I guess getting more black arrows in general is gonna be good here. Maybe I get dust. Maybe I get Dusk Shrouds instead. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm incorporating Black Arrows here. Yeah, I guess I just go for the fully into the Dusk Shrouds. Glancing Blow and dodge rating for force. I mean, it's just good. Hmm. Yeah, maybe get one for Large Quiver. I guess that's like my Dark Weaver setup. So let's say I'm playing like this. So I can instead I can get Recurve. So that's 40% to 35%. So it's either gonna be Recurve chance on Heartseeker. Probably Recurve. Yeah. So let's just play with Recurve chance instead. So last skill. I don't really want to do Hail of Arrows. Shurikens maybe? Decoy? I could do Umbral Blades. I could do Umbral Blades. Yeah, do like a Blade Storm. I guess that's all the bleed chance I can get on Umbral Blade. That Nah, Umbral Blade seems to be out of place here. Unless I like do something weird and make this into a throwing skill, which I thought there was somewhere here. Oh, that's interesting. I could do like cooldown based, and then I have to rely on Black Arrows. Ooh, I don't know if that's that good. And then you just get charges, then you just use Dark Weaver, but Dark Weaver also has a cooldown. Yeah, I don't think going cooldown base is the correct call here. I think this is the correct call. I get the damage over time, get as much recall chance as I can. What's the base recall chance though? I'm assuming it's gonna be 100, right? What's the base recall chance on Heartseeker right now? Okay, there we go. Heartseeker out, the 6 of the heart of the enemy. Base recall chance is 100%. Okay, so we have 100%. Right, so let me just put this calculator on my over here. So we have plus 40 on this, plus this doesn't give us more. Okay, and we have like recall chance per dexterity, so that's like a 0.5% per dexterity. I'll add it later. Yeah, this doesn't give me any more recall chance. I have 50% from here, so that's 90% recall chance. If I use the quiver, and then we get to go to our passives. So we say we're gonna be going bleed instead. Doesn't exceed, doesn't, okay. Sharpshooter, when you hit the enemy based on how far you are from the target. His all damage, no, I don't really care. Yeah, not a lot of like extra stuff I can really have here. I guess I'll just take this instead. We take Master Archer for sure here. And we get Heartseeker recall chance plus 40 here, so plus 40 again. Okay, so we have 230. And then from the gear, I have, let's say, 35 from the helmet. And we have up to 60 from the chestplate, so let's say 55. Right, so we have 320 with this setup. So now here's the test. I think that's how I'm supposed to calculate it. Still have like quite a lot of unspent points. You just put it into dexterity, I guess. We can get some more glancing blow stuff over here. Oh, we have poison chance here as well? Really? Well, okay, maybe poison is actually better. We have like way more support for that. There we go. And how much dexterity is that? That's 28. That's like 15. Okay, so let's say plus 15. Okay, now I start multiplying by 0.8 until we reach 66. So that's 1 recurve, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 recurves before we start hitting below 100. And then, yeah, we're gonna be reaching, 7 recurves on average is gonna be how many times Heartseeker occurs. So if we have like a lot of attack speed and just keep firing the Heartseekers, we're gonna be, I think this is gonna be good. This one is gonna be good. I think for Blade, definitely recall chance is like the correct way. So each Heartseeker is gonna on average, on minimum 7, gonna be recovering 7 times, on average 8 times. Right? If you use the Bleak Arrows, right? And we don't like just like pump into yeah, we don't just like shoot them without anything. So here's the thing now. I need to like calculate. I mean the bleed chance, and then we just need to get bleed chance like up to wazoo. Right? Yeah, so then I have to like use some different a different one like this base, and instead of a poison, we're gonna go back to bleed. So again, if I'm already like using Sanguine Horde, probably gonna be a good idea to use while using using a Hero Arrows, right? Probably. Now here's the thing, I need to think about my defenses here. I mean, funnily enough, I am probably gonna be using 2 red rings here. I mean, pretty much it's just Bastion slot, I guess. Although I need 180 attributes too. Oh, that's like something I didn't think about. Salt the Wound kind of looks interesting for the build. 2 LP is also like feasible. But getting crit multiplier now as well. I mean, if I was playing the Halo of Arrows with crit conversion to damage over time with Black Quiver, maybe that would be a thing. Yeah, I guess I just play regular gloves here. That's an interesting thing, by the way. We can like put the Zerek set here. Hmm. That's a possible one we can do. Like a lot of damage over time scaling on the gloves because of tier 7 and Zerek. Where is that? I know which boots I'm taking here for sure. Where are they? Yeah, Blood of the Exile is definitely a pick here. They work amazingly with Red Range because a lot of attributes. They give me more elements to moving enemies, movement speed. I mean, Blood of the Exile are like perfect boots here. Like absolutely amazing pick here. If I could get 1 LP, which is not too uncommon, we can like probably get 2 LP even. What would I want to get? Maybe a suffix? Probably like something like tier 7 life, or I don't know. Maybe like a tier 5 hybrid life. Like that. Like, again, this is like very aspirational, so I can know what I need to work towards here. Resistance is kind of looking meh. Okay, let's see. What do we get? What do we have here? Maybe big idols? I don't know. Maybe 1x4s? I don't know. Like, I need to see what gives me something for Heartseeker. Oh, hello. There we go. It's here. Okay, it's the 1x4s. Oh, perfect. Physical damage overtime. What? Give me this. Give me. Where's physical damage overtime? Yeah, there we go. This is definitely an idol I want to get. Okay, what can we enchant on this? Chance not consume silver shroud when hit. No, I don't really care. Yeah, this is definitely something I would love. Glancing blow is gonna be something I want to stack as much as I can. What else? I guess this is also like something I could aim for. Now here's the problem though, I can only like fit 2 of these guys. Okay, 1x4. I can just copy this. Again, Heartseeker. Physical damage over time. Glancing blow. And damage over time with endurance. Okay, what does 1x4 give me here? Sorry, 1x3. 1x3 does not give me a lot, I'm saying. That's a problem. Like, if I want to get like Bleed Heartseeker going here. That's like a really low amount of dodge. I guess getting increased health. And getting this. Yeah, I guess this is like gonna be a good idol to get. And what can I enchant on it? Yeah, again, glancing blow, dodge. Okay, same thing here. Again, this physical damage over time. Okay. So this is my idol setup, I guess. I guess these ones can be like, I don't know, some resistance shit here. That means I want to get like huge idols, right? So oh no, what am I talking about? This definitely needs to be XP. Okay, quiver drop rate. This is gonna be dodge rating probably. How much dodge rating do I have now? How's my defense looking? Okay, defenses are looking quite good now. Could be a bit. I mean, I want to get like the one shot up to the 10k if I can. How much did this help? Yeah, okay. Getting dodge is like big right now. Again, this is very aspirational. Like the gear is kind of crazy. 2 red rings. I don't think I even have like 10% less damage taken with because I don't have like all the attributes. What's this gonna be? This is gonna be a bow one, yeah. Bow drop rate. There we go. Should be one for bleed, right? Or is this just like a nothing blessing? I guess I take the lightning resistance. Really nothing else to take. Okay, I think this is gonna be the physical damage one. Oh, no, actually, no. Applying bleed on hit is like the important one. Although this also is like very, very nice. I would love to get this as well. But this is quite a lot of bleed chance, and I really don't want to pass it up. This is a possibility if I really find myself struggling against crits. Dodge rating. How are we looking right now? Okay, looking mighty fine on the versus normal hit. 53 dodge. How much do I have chance to... Okay, glancing blow is actually quite nice as well. Now here's an experimentation. This is like my current... hold on. Okay, this is my old number. Now let's see what happens. Now there's a node on Blade Dancer, this one, Apostasy, which just takes all of my dodge chance and turns it to glancing blow chance. Instead of me getting a dodge, I can get like glancing blow. So I need to get like some more. Could get global damage over time. That means I need to remove some points from here. Yeah, don't take agility. Although his strength is quite nice. Okay, try now. Get this. I guess just keep getting global damage over time. I think quite a lot of points to get over here. Okay, we can take like from this. We don't really need to invest. Get one, keep investing into this. I can take like some points from here now, I guess. Okay, where else? I can just take a 5-pointer here instead, right? For movement speed. I just need like one more point. There we go. So new numbers right now are gonna be... Oh my, wow, that's like so much better. Look at that, guys. Yo, these are the old numbers, right? Oh my god, dude, glancing blow stacking is so much better, actually. Holy crap, what? I mean, obviously Dot is gonna fuck us anyway, right? So... Oh my. Okay, how much glancing? Oh, I have way too much glancing blow. Like, look at that. Hmm. Still have like a belt as well. I guess I can take this. What would I want here? I guess physical damage, right? Like, I'm doing physical damage. Some mana regeneration, I guess. Hmm. I mean, I guess if I'm getting like, if I'm getting glancing blow, dodge converted to glancing blow, I don't need to stack dodge anymore. Like, that's also a thing. Yeah, maybe just get like more HP instead. Alright, just go for the HP. Yeah, just like go for the full HP here. Yeah, hybrid health. Just like that. Boom. Looking quite mighty right now. Okay, so we have a lot, way too much glancing blow into like lower it. Okay, this has been removed. Actually, getting this as endurance threshold is actually quite nice. I don't want to give it up. Do I just stay overcapped then? I guess I just have way too much I have too much dodge rating. Do I have enough for Red Rings to activate though? 180, no, there's no way this is nearly enough. Hmm. Can I get... Wait, no, wait. Attributes are like prefixes anyway, right? So, if anything, I need to get dexterity. Am I imagining, or is this not, doesn't, or does this does not have attributes? What's happening? Wait, do these guys not get attributes? What the fuck? Hmm. Let's do average for a second and see what happens when on average. Okay, average is looking amazing. Okay, defensively, my rogue right now is looking quite mighty. I'm not entirely sure about red rings though. What happens if I remove both of them for a second here? Okay, it's looking a bit more tame. Because again, you know, red rings are quite expensive to get. What happens if I just craft like a ring? Yeah, like just like a silver ring for movement speed here. I could get like a tier 7 damage overtime going. Get like a dexterity. Again, like just go for like the health. No, whatever, like get like void resistance or something. How my resistance is looking. Yeah, resistance are gonna be quite an issue right on this setup. But again, like it's like, I mean, instead of like getting a resist here or hell, I can just like swap off some of the health mods. Like let's say on this glove, I don't really need dodge rating. Apparently, like it's just a wasted stat. I can just like get fire resistance instead. Just like that, and we are still. Oh wait, no longer capped. Hello. Oh, what happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. It's because of this, right? Yep. It's because it's percent increased dodge rating. That's why. So I think Belt had a high dodge rating, right? And there we go. So getting percent dodge rating on the belt is gonna be big for getting the glancing blow capped. Again, I've never really done like a dodge build before, so like I'm kind of experimenting here on this character sheet. I should definitely like save this. If anybody like, oh, by the way, chat, if you guys want like to get the link, because I'm about to sign off, I'm like getting really sleepy. This is like the rudimentary build right now. I still need like to tweak it a little bit. I still don't have like a fifth skill. Can't really decide which skill I want to take. I mean, the logic dictates I want to get Hail of Arrows. I don't want to play Hail of Arrows. Hail of Arrows is kind of like, the gameplay is gonna be way too wonky if I try to like incorporate it. I might just get shift. Yeah, it's like if I take Hail of Arrows here, let's say I do take Hail of Arrows, like the gameplay is gonna be puncture, shoot 3 times with puncture to get like the bleeding chance from puncture, and then Ford, use Dark Weaver, pick up like a couple of them, throw the Heartseekers out, throw like the Hail of Arrows, pick some more, use Heartseeker, like it's a bit out there, to be honest. This is like for purely for movement. And yeah, if I want to like do some Hail of Arrows shenanigans, yeah, it's quite literally just play this. I mean, if it just has a very long duration, I guess I don't have to like use it a lot. I don't really mind getting like just one Hail of Arrows. No, I think I'm gonna use the Hunt instead. Just have like a very long duration Hail of Arrows. I just like it's gonna be purely for bosses. Like I'm not gonna be using Halo of Arrows for clearing. That's like there's no reason to do that. It's too clunky. So what I'm thinking here, I'm just gonna have like a very long duration on the Halo of Arrows. Maybe even like can I augment? I can definitely augment it, but the thing is augmenting it with like Fire of Darkness is like making me get crit chance, and I cannot fit crit chance on my build. Like there's no room. So I just get like I guess yeah, I just get like the bleed. I get no, this is like way too much penalty on the duration here. I could just go for the area with the remaining point. I mean, this is like literally just a filler skill. Can be pretty much any other skill probably. Also, oh wait, oh this is interesting. Frailty is not bad here. Frailty and armor shard is not too bad of an idea right now. I think, yeah, if I remember correctly, armor shard helps bleed, right? Right? I think it helps with shred armor ailments. Shred armor, it just gives armor, right? And yeah, from all hits, no effect against damage over time. Okay, so actually wait. So armor shard does nothing for us. Okay, what about frailty? It makes them deal less damage. Okay, so I could have. Okay, so I could actually use it for my advantage here. I can, instead of getting armor shard, so again, armor shard does nothing for damage over time builds, so we're just gonna get failed chance, and we're just gonna lower the damage the enemy do. This could actually make it so we don't die at all. Granted that we actually leech enough from Sanguine Horde and Valdir's Chalice here. Attack speed could be an issue. Could probably might need to get more attack speed. Could probably do without. I don't know. Again, without playing the skill, this is like very, very theoretical. So if anybody actually wants to start out as a bleed Heartseeker, you're gambling the same way I'm gambling right now. But I'm like literally, I'm like willing to gamble because I think the skill looks great. Also, worst case, I'm gonna transition to like something else. I think Falcon is still gonna be fine. Yeah, I think this is the build. I think this might be. I think this is like also like very achievable. Even using like new set item here, getting like a lot of damage over time. 3000 HP. Right, and like it's gonna be looking like this. Heartseeker over there. This is gonna be my movement skill. Or right, and this is gonna be. Yeah, this is the one. And on max, like best scenario, we get like tons of DR here. Worst case scenario, we're still like quite tanky. A lot of glancing blow chance. Yeah, and Dusk Shrouds gives us a lot of glancing blow and dodge rating. And yeah, glancing blow just reduces the damage taken by 35%. I think this is the way we're gonna make this guy tanky. Yeah, so this is the build. Yep. I think this is pretty much it for tonight, boys. It's 2 a.m. Getting tired. Yeah, build is pretty much cooked. I think this is very realistic. Again, like a lot of things are luxury here. Only one red ring. I think it's possible to farm it. One thing though about red ring here is one optimization would be get some more attributes. If I can get more attributes, I can abuse the red ring 10% less damage taken, or I just get 2 of these and play without red ring. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I think this is perfectly fine. We also have like quite a bit of armor because of like some of our, I don't know, what is even giving me this much armor? I guess it's just like literally the armor pieces themselves, huh? Also the base. We still have 40% dodge. Interesting. Yeah, but we can still dodge from Silver Shrouds. Yeah, we have like quite a lot of Silver Shroud generation here, right? That's a Dusk Shroud. Yeah, Silver Shroud. Yeah, we just need to like hit the Silver Shroud, not get hit. That's it. Alright, boys. Thank you everybody for coming. Let's see who's streaming. We can rate somebody. Share the love. Share the excitement. Season 2, man. Exciting times. Yeah, I guess nobody from the crew is streaming. It is quite late, so yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.